The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. But that record only like, I'm dreaming of you. I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close, who could light this fire? So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you've been feeling down. You lay awake alone at night. Oh, like your life inside a car. Forget the world and drive real far. Put that record on again. Oh, my love, it's you and I. Close, close, who could light this fire? So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. I'm dreaming of you. I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close, who could light this fire? So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. I can't wait to leave this town. Wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down.
Ice cold, I'm swimming against the tide. I wanna forget you, but don't feel I have one. I wanna forget you, but only time will heal. Too late to erase the bad we've done. I wanna forget you, let me forget you. Push and pull, but you repel me. I'm giving up this fight. Love and hate, we've learned the lies. I'm giving up this fight.
Hey yo. Hi. Alright, I was having to take care of something before actually starting it, but hi, Raiders. Sorry, I was a little AFK. Because, you know, I had to do one last thing before we officially start the stream, but... Yeah, hi. Hi, Raiders. Let me shout you out. There we go. There we go. So, how was the Halo? Hopefully Infinite was treating you well. Which I myself will be playing Infinite later this week on Thursday. You know, after we play, most likely after we play MCC with some friends on Thursday. We'll do a little bit of Infinite multiplayer. But yeah, so there we go. Hi, it's me, a Dragon feeling like a Dragon VStreamer. Excuse me. So, we'll just start right off the bat with the Raiders. So, again, I apologize if I missed the raid, but welcome to Raiders. The one and all, I am Dragon, from local Dragon VTuber streamer. I am a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, mainly gachas and Halo, but I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit, cause why the hecky not? And you know, fun, and I like doing it, so welcome. Here in a little bit, we're gonna be diving into a gacha called Fate Grand Order, which is probably like one of my favorite gacha games, other than Stario. If I had like a top 3 gacha game list, it'd be like FGO, Stario, and then probably like ZZZ. Would be like my top 3. But we're gonna be doing some Lost Belt 7 story. Gonna be resuming where we left off last week. I get at least one more section done, because on Wednesday is when the next event is gonna be starting. So, gonna try and at least get through at least a couple more sections, because we are trying to get through as much as possible of the story for event. And then we'll do the event a little bit, and then after the event is over, we'll go back to doing a main story. So it's gonna be fun. I'm trying to get main story done before the next chapter of the main story comes out in like a couple of months. Supposedly this could be like 2.5 months is when the next chapter of FGO comes out. So trying to get through as much as I can, even with all the events going on. But yeah, so we're just gonna be chilling, hanging out, you know, reading the story, doing the cutscenes, which I will be voicing all the cutscenes because, you know, I like doing it. And voicing the cutscenes is like a nice, fun thing to do. You know, do like funny voices and whatnot. Do like
random stuff like this because I have a Go XLR. I can do stuff like that, and it's so good.
So, yeah. But it's gonna be good. But that being said, though, post stream R and R if you if you need to get something to eat, drink, do whatever else, whatever it may be. Just make sure to take care of yourself and whatever it is you're doing, because if you don't take care of yourself, it's gonna make me sad. So just make sure to take care of yourself. Don't be like me, staying up super late till like 4 or 5 in the morning and have to wake up at 9 to go to work. It's not good. It's not good at all. But again, just take care of yourself. Which that being said, if you're gonna be heading out and do whatever else, and go to sleep or head on out and do other things. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the stream for a little bit. It is a pleasure to have you, and I will catch you in the next stream. But if you're gonna be sticking around, kind of chilling, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're awesome. So thank you. But yeah, so like I said, the plan tonight is to try and get through one more section of FGO story for Lost Belt 7. I think we're on section 15, which I think if I remember correctly from last time, if I planned it out, it's going to be using up all of our AP to go through it. So we should be able to get through at least one section tonight, if all goes well. So if it does get to the point where, it's like midnight-ish, and we use up all the AP, might swap over, do a little bit of a Marvel Rivals like we did last week. To try and get through that stuff. So just keep playing it, but we'll kind of see if I feel up to it, because I'm not even lying, like an hour and a half ago or whatever, like before I was eating dinner and all that, I just got hit out of nowhere with just being super tired. Like I was fine up until like 7:30, and then it just hit me out of nowhere, and I was like, I could go to sleep right now, but I can't. So then even after eating it and trying to get stream prepped, I'm like, it was hitting it harder than ever. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be bad. But we'll see how that's gonna go. I might end a little bit early and just go to sleep early if I'm like super exhausted by the time we get done with the section later. And like some cutscenes might be longer than others, so it does kind of go back and forth between how long it will get through a cutscene, and then there will be some moments where we have to do some fights and they might take a little bit longer as well. But again, we'll just see how it's gonna go. We'll just kind of see if we get through it tonight or not. So we'll just have to play it by ear, so to speak. So yeah. But like that's the plan tonight. Just mainly really FGO, and if there's time, we'll do Marvel. If not, then we're just gonna wrap it up a little bit early and fuck, I'm just gonna sleep after that. If I'm being completely honest. But yeah. Which before we dive into the FGO story, YouTube stuff first and foremost. VODs. Got VODs back up and running again, which I'm pretty sure I got them going up yesterday. But even if not, and they started out going today, but I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. But either way, we got VODs rolling back out again, which should be going until, I think, Friday. So on Wednesday, I'll get the VODs of tonight and tomorrow. Probably scheduled up until probably Sunday. Would be my best guess. But yeah, I'll get the couple VODs pushed out on Wednesday. For y'all, if you wanted to catch the VODs there. So, exclamation mark VOD. And then as far as the main YouTube channel, new video went up today, which was the Halo weekly highlight of us playing a little bit of MCC with friends last Thursday, and also doing a little bit of Halo Infinite as well, just kind of goofing, playing some multiplayer, doing like a solo Infinite night, which we had a lot of good games on Thursday. One of which was probably my favorite, which was MCC, where it was I think it was Snowbound is the proper name of the map. It's like the middle ramp area going beneath like the map. There's like the whole little force field and there's explosives behind it. You know, I tried throwing a grenade, take some zombie that is out before I died, but I died before that even happened because the damn grenade took way too long to go off. It was so good. And then later on, Infinite had I forget the proper name of it, but it's essentially you're on like a ring. It's like an obstacle course. It's just go around to this like teleporter, and then you take out the zombie. And the zombie has like a rocket launcher to shoot down at you when you're trying to drive around. I forgot what the name of it, but we had a good time with that. We got super lucky as a zombie. Actually won as a zombie one round, which is insane in my opinion. I actually got a decent amount of games in the highlight for this one, so hope y'all enjoy that. I went up again today. Earlier. And then Wednesday is going to be episode 36 of the Shiny Gold Sigma ROM hack. Again, that's gonna go up on Wednesday, which is a pretty good episode, and I'll do like reminder at the end of stream and tomorrow as well. And then last night I managed to record the final episode, the finale of the ROM hack playthrough, which, here's the funny thing, it was only one battle, but I wouldn't say it was the hardest, because we like over the course of the entire playthrough, you know, I was essentially prepping for like the big battle. Like I had a lot of good mons over like the entire playthrough, and yeah, it was a good thing we saved the battle for last, because the second Giovanni fight in like the rocket storage warehouse area where we got the Alolan Marowak at, yeah, that one was not the hardest fight by far. Like, was it annoying? Yes. Was it hardest? No. Because the final battle, they're all essentially almost level 100. And like, if you're not prepared for it with like a decent level mons, you're going to get just destroyed. There's nothing you can do about it. They're just, I don't want to say broken, but they're really strong. So And that one battle took up the entire episode too, so it was still a good time. So I'll get that baby edited on Wednesday, get it uploaded for next week, and then we'll probably take like a couple of weeks off from doing Pokemon stuff, because I gotta wait for the next the overlay for it to be created, and then once that's made, we'll go ahead and move on with the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, which that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so good to go through another Nuzlocke. It's been a very, very long time, at least 6 months of the ROM hack. So it's gonna be good getting into a Nuzlocke again. So it's gonna be so much fun, and I loved doing them. So can't wait, cannot wait, and I hope y'all are ready as well. So yeah. So that's pretty much everything as far as the YouTube side of things. As far as like the gachas go, like I said, FGO NA anyway has the next event. They say planned, but pretty sure it's gonna be on Wednesday is when it's gonna start. So if there is gonna be a maintenance tomorrow at like, you know, remember it resets at like 10 Central, you know, we'll just probably swap over to do like Marvel or Star Rail or something. Probably Star Rail, because like 3.1 came out, so we'll have like a decent amount of time to invest in doing story for 3.1. So we'll just see how it's gonna happen and play it by ear. So, and then JP still has its event going on, so nothing on that. ZZZ still has like another week of its banners going on, and they're already starting to tease 1.6. So there's a good chance ZZZ story is going to be coming out either next week or the week after. Probably next week if the banners are going to end next week. I'll have to double check later. But if 1.6 is coming out, there's a good chance we'll be doing that probably after we get caught up on Star Rail's story. Let's see how it's gonna go. But yeah. And then of course again, 3.1 for Star Rail is out, so. Yeah. But anywho, just wanted to do another little update on that. As far as the YouTube and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure that is it. As far as I remember, anyway. But yeah, so like even now, like I can just feel my eyes just wanting to just like close and just go to sleep. Like it's not bad, but it is about to get to the point where it's like I'm gonna have to try and do something to try and stay awake as long as I can. Which I was struggling to try and get stream prepping going. It was like I was having to take care of whatever, come back, and then just having to deal with just being tired right now. But it's not bad to the point where it's like, you know, take the night off, go to sleep early. It's like still stream, but it might have to end just a little bit early when we get done with the section of tonight. So I'm trying to do a little recap for myself right now, because I don't want to get what we did last week mixed up. I'm just trying to get a little bit of like of the gist of the story for this. Because again, I don't want to miss any like important details from last week. Because I do remember where we crossed with into the third underworld, into the seventh stratum, and we encountered a rescue goal who became alterized to become Nikigal. But we'll just call her Aresh Alter. It would be easier that way. So we ran into Aresh Alter, and we also ran into a human-sized Dumazid, who was like, yeah, she just came out of nowhere and just started taking over the place. So I just said, okay, sure, I'll serve you. But eventually, Camouflage was just like, yeah, I can just do whatever you want, and then she just went crazy. Made the whole place into a giant desert oasis. Which fought the Gugalana legs. Beat them. Because after everyone got captured, we just talked to Cuckoo and we're like, hey Cuckoo, you just wanna just go nuts. Just don't hold back, go crazy, just do whatever. And it's like, alright, you can't really form a contract, but, you know, we'll have an agreement. I'll help you. So then now we can actually use Cuckoo's NP now. Her Noble Phantasm, which is gonna be so good. Gonna help out so much. So we fought. A rescue goal finally beat her, rescued everyone. And then she was like, yeah, I can't really leave, just like the other two. But good luck. I'll be here if you need me. I was like, alright, cool, we'll just keep moving on to the observatory and further ahead. Which, you know, on the way there, Ludacris kept on remembering what a rescue girl kept on telling her, like, you're you know, connected to like the underworld. Like, why not just stop playing safe and just go crazy, let it all out, just do whatever you want, go crazy. And it kind of got to her, but eventually we did make it to the observatory, where Tefu was like, yeah, whatever you do, don't be scared, don't try and fight her, because the X-Kick is, you know, you'll see in a minute. But nope, AGR. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. I am trying my best to do a recap with my mindset as it is, because, like, again, I just got hit with just exhaustion out of nowhere. And I'm trying my best to just power through it. But hope you're doing well. What was I? Oh yeah, because they're all just like, well, since this place is more connected to, like, the planet's inner sea, they're essentially the Lost Belts version of an archetype. So they're essentially have memories since the beginning of time, essentially. So they know exactly what's going on and what happened and what's going on right now. So eventually go in and was like, hey, you here, buddy? We came to talk to you. And then, like, out of the water rose a big-ass ancient dinosaur. That's essentially the archetype of the Lost Belt. because we came here to try and figure out what exactly David came here to essentially try and figure out what David's doing, why he's here, what he's gonna be attempting to do. But unfortunately, it's like, hey, we need some time to prepare the ritual. Go outside for a little bit. So we wait a little bit. Had a whole history lesson of what transpired in the Lost Belt, which the point of which it deviated from proper human history was like I don't remember exactly. I'm actually kind of reading it right now. So yeah, so in proper human history, whenever the meteorite came down, you know, killed off all the dinosaurs, that's when, you know, everything happened after, like, humans came to be and whatnot. But in the Lost Belt version, the thing that deviated across or caused the deviation was ORT, going all the way into the underground, and then just resting there. And because ORT is just like, I'm gonna kill everything, the humans that were living alongside the dinos, like 66 million years ago, when it landed, fought it off, and, you know, managed to beat it, or at least put it to like stasis until it was gonna revive much later. Actually, no. It landed, went to stasis. Years later, woke back up in the Lost Belt, tried to destroy it, but that's when the humans of that time fought it to a standstill, pushed it back, but the kingdom got wiped out, which was the kingdom of Khan. And it turns out there's only one survivor from that battle, which was Kamazot, because of his immortal body, so he can't die. And since then, he's gone crazy and insane, became a bat god thing, kind of find his people again. So we learned that, and then afterwards, we partook in the ritual where Miklon, we should go through the eyes of what happened in Miklon because no one else knew. But we learned that David only asked one question of X-Kicken, which was, did the sun ever go out? So at any point during the whole history. And it was like, yeah, only once. Which is when ORT came back. And it's like, oh, do you want to know where it's at? And he's like, I already know where it's at. I don't need to know about it. I don't remember exactly in the whole little flashback, because I know in the flashback he's like, yeah, I don't need to know where it's at, I'll just go there myself. So he travels down there, finds it, and is like, I I don't have enough energy to revive it, so I'll come back in 1 year with, like, you know, enough energy to revive it. That way you can just destroy the whole world. Which is why, since in the years then, the Oslame had been killing off the dinos and sacrificing the hearts to help revive it sooner. But David's like, you know what? I'll just summon a servant of my own, a divine servant. Okay, Tez, here you are. And since then, Tez is like, he's like given free reign to do whatever he wanted. But they came to an agreement of wanting to raise another version of Tez in the meantime, which is going to be the big sacrificial lamb, because that was going to be like the final piece to reviving ORT.
Past to the memories of your life's past. We only see what we want to now.
Because, like, I'll show you right now. So, yeah, like, this is like the part where it's like I'm trying to remember this part exactly. It's like what it's like I had the roughest time trying to remember of what happened exactly. Yeah, so after that he goes down. Oh yeah, he also fights Kamazot one-on-one, and somehow managed to fight him to a stalemate. So then he's like, you know what? I'll leave you alone. You go that way, I go this way, and we'll catch you to it later. So yeah, then he tells Kamazot's all about the history. And he finds it. So yeah, he just summoned Tez, like, straight up. Just like, had to get one random, he's just like, alright, you'll help me, and just popped out right there. And then, of course, the king of the dinosaurs is actually another version of Tez. Yeah, so this whole like is Kali is gonna be essentially made to like a sacrificial lamb. That's essentially ever since then. That's what's been going on here. And then after we get done talking to that, we get the see what Yuogomori and Raspin were up to, since they left the group like a while back, and they made it all the way up to the first stratum, up to Tepu's hideout, and was like, what was the dino doing here all by himself this entire time? Like, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like, I don't like this. Ugh. But then we also happen to see is Kali and Vukub meet up outside of Mexico City, because Vukub is like, you know what? I'll give the dinos up to you. I'll give the whole city to you, and the Chaldea with it. So have at it, go wild. It's all yours. Just make sure I'm the king of the dinos in the end, and you can do whatever you want. And it's like, all right, sounds good. Then they start to launch the attack on Justinica, which is what Yulgamari can sense. And I have a feeling she's gonna run to the rescue, try and save him. Oh. And that's pretty much where we ended last time. So, a bit of a took me a little bit longer to remember this time around, but only because there's so much information to go through is insane. But other than that, that's pretty much where we're caught up with the story anyway. So, but we did learn that at the very bottom of Miklon, past the 8th and 9th stratum, is where the Tree of Emptiness is going to be, and where ORT is going to be. So, eventually we're going to go all the way down. So, that's going to be excuse me. That's gonna be fun. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 arrows right here. Even if 6 of them are full AP of like 24 AP, we should still have plenty of AP to go through this section. So it's gonna be a good time. So, section 15. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce the name. Sushi Yodel. So, cutscene time. So sit back, relax, get nice, comfy, cozy, and all of that good stuff. And again, I will be voicing all of the cutscenes. Because I like doing it. It's fun. It just creates a nice, chill atmosphere for everyone to just vibe with, and I love doing it, so sit back, relax, and let's get started.
It's almost like falling in love for the first time all over again.
Oh yeah, and they've also learned that the sun was actually gonna explode on its own, because ORT was the 3rd extinction event, then ORT was a 4th level, or the 4th extinction event in Miklon, and then you know, X-Kick was just like, I mean, if the world's gonna end, the world's gonna end. Nothing we can do about it, so might as well just enjoy it. Didn't really to try and like prevent it, because like it's just gonna happen either way, so why fight it? And then she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I was trying to make you feel better, I'm sorry. But she was like, well, the sun's gonna explode anyway, so if we die by ORT or we die by the sun, like we die either way, so nothing we can really do. And it's like, oh well, that sucks. But we're still gonna fight ORT, so yeah. Let's begin. I can't believe I can't believe that sun's about to explode. or that McLennan's going to be destroyed regardless of what David or ORT do. I'm so sorry I kept that from you on purpose. Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you to simply see us as a species doomed to imminent extinction. You don't have to apologize, Tip. You did what you did, let us interact with you and other dinos much more normally than we would have if we known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You dinos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm, knowing their sun was about to explode. None of you have so much as raised your voices, to say nothing of rioting or looting. Yeah, because we really need a world extinction event to happen. Hell, all we really need is like a fucking sports team to win the championship for people to go fucking crazy. It's to just cause like a riot, loot, destroy shit. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking stuff off their bucket list or something? Oh yeah, and then of course the entire time Cuckoo was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything, I'm gonna just let y'all experience it, so... Anyway, now that we know what David's up to and how he plans to do it, there was no point in sticking around Miss Titlon any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Whether we capture David while he's still in Mexico City, or whether he set up a dragnet for him in the Third Underworld during his pilgrimage, we're going to need the dinosaurs' help. Right, not to mention we should be able to see Olga Marie again at Chichen Itza too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now. So, yeah. Yeah, Mash, I don't think she's, gonna be coming back. Oh yeah, and then of course we know that the Chichen Itza is gonna be attacked. And they don't know it yet. Caroline, Dragon Saint, do you read me? I know you're on the 5th stratum, are you guys okay? Oh, yes, Caddick, the Mist Lawn field team is fine. We're on our way back to Chichen Itza now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity. Not there, here. A huge Ocelotl army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Somehow they made it past the warrior dinos guarding the plains, and now they're infiltrating the city proper. It'll be all out war soon to get back to the border, ASAP. We can't hold out long on our own. What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. We're not fighters. We're basically just porters who can lift a lot. You can't be serious about going out to defend the border. Wait, stop. The border's armor will hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Dragon Saint to get back. Go on, Seven, stop them. You're their brother, they'll listen to... Not you two. Well, there you go. We can last maybe half a day. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out. Master. Right. Full speed at Chichen Itza. Had a brain fart there for a minute. No, not the dino. That dino was a good friend of ours. How dare you, you fuck. No, not that one too. He's my best man to the wedding. You bastard. No, he just got married, you fuck. How dare you? Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one dinos. I can't believe this. No matter, we have control of the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8 go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17 focus on the warrior dinos returning from the plains. Kill every single one you see. This Kalapuka, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital. Ooga booga, ooga booga. Nice work, Iscali. I came along cause I care about you, but I guess you didn't need me watching, did ya? Please, Kalapuka, your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, it's all an offering to you and your greatness. We will kill them all, women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. This is our holy Chochi Yayoro, our final flower war to eradicate the dinos. Ha! Did you say Zoshi Yayoro? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. You taught you that word, Silek? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means, without you realizing what destiny has given you. Lord Tezcatlipoca? Don't worry about that. Just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these awesome die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm gonna show you all how a true Jaguar warrior, a true ocelotl fights. Ooh, do we get to play as Tez now? That would be kinda dope. Oh yeah, and I also learned that Chichen Itza was also one of the places that the old kingdom used to be a part of until ORT wiped them all out. And then of course dinosaurs were just like, hey, we'll just live here now. Sorry, had to sneeze. Alright. Arrow number 2. Damn. This place got fucked up. Please, Dino, you did not do anything impressive, trust me. Huh? What the? Why did the Ocelomate all just suddenly drop dead? Did my hidden powers finally awaken? Aw, it's Quinn. Aw. That's a lovely thought, but I believe you would be better off leaving them hidden. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still a valued client, and NFS Services don't abandon its customers lightly. Now, I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Ocelomate coming down the main street. Oh, it's you, the immoral servant who is embedded fully a third of the supplies we brought to repair the border. I appreciate you saving my life, but does this go against your usual MO? Dragon Saint once told us you're a rabbit who will die if she ever does something that's not solely for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you We see you doing a slide. Are you going to be okay? Oh my, he really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Caldea whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course. Nice, you're really scary. Anyway, should be safe if we make it out of the city, right? You should. And do what you can to help as many other uninjured dinos escape as possible. Yeah, good point. Helping other dinos who can still be saved would be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Caldea, and be careful. Aww. Aww. They said thank you, even though they didn't really have to. God, the dinos are so good. I would not be sad if they became the most dominant species and humanity got wiped out. Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own killed, they stay calm and still don't forget to say thank you. What a sad state of affairs. If the dinos were actually willing to fight back, the Ocelot would be no match for them. Apparently even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry. Ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga booga. Don't let dinos escape. Kill, kill. As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. NP3. NP3 Queen. I get JP gun up and running as well. Oh, right. Of course, not fully used. Well, let's look at the NP up. Alright, so let's take out wave 1. Oh, she takes a 1000 HP for each one. Ooh, okay, that's not bad. Actually, not bad at all. I just feel like being attacked by your own tank. That's funny. This should kill that Ocelotl. Yep. Nothing to really worry about. 4 turns is not bad. Not bad at all. My tanks never had these features. The Ocelot are making remarkable progress with their technology. All within expected parameters though. Okay, 20 squads left and I should be able to handle almost half of these myself. What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. More people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought NFO Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want, and that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death just like me. Isn't that right, Talkley? You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Ah, forget it. That's just going to get you killed. Black, says Catlapoca. This war is between the dinos and the Osalame. If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. Ooh. Ooh, there's about to be a fight broken out between a couple of assassins. That's what Tez is. He's an assassin servant. Which again, I'm still kind of impressed I managed to pull him on JP. Because he's a pretty good AoE arts assassin. So I still find it funny that JP has to rely on arts looping just to get through a bunch of stuff. Like I can't do Buster looping yet. I'm almost there. Can almost Buster loop. I just need to get my own Queen Skya, and I'll be able to Buster loop. But arrow number 3. Crunch. Damn. Damn. No, not Lock-chan. Lock-chan can't die. Not Lock-chan. Any dino but him. He loves Olga Marie. He can't die yet. Not until they get married and then you'll have kids and all that. Actually, kind of raises a good point. What would a child between a dino and a foreign alien look like? Would it still be a dino? Would it look like something else? Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I never felt like this before. My chest is tight, my breath is hot, my head is spinning. No matter how many Osalame I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. Makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die, I won't fall, I won't get tired. The Osalame's weapons can't even scratch me. This only ends one way. I will win and the Osalame will die. No matter how many dinos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way, but there's still something that I really don't like about all this. I've always been scared of the Osalame. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more dinos. It's not that they keep bringing in stronger weapons, or that there just seems to be no end of them. I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me, scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made into wonder if they had something that we lacked. Where'd all the other warriors go? I can't defend the dinos of the city without help. I shred the awesome gathering around me. I hate this sensation. I never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who feels this way. The other dinos aren't cowards like I am.
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no
They're a different species. We can never understand one another. The dinos sit alone at the apex of Miklon. I said the Mala decided this a long time ago. We can't hear the Mala's voice anymore, though. I'm not even sure the priest can. Apparently, they said that we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives, and no one's ever complained about it. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Damn it, my focus is drifting. Like we're running in the 90s. I've gotta hurry. Right, I was heading for the shrine where all the elderly dinos are taking shelter. Only the warrior dinos know anything about fighting, or no one else has any interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the awesome may attack them. Not exactly. When they lash out with tail and claw, it's just instinct. That usually leaves the awesome dead and the battle over. But as dinos near the end of their lives, the reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, until they die without ever even understanding why it's happening to them. That's bad, real bad, really bad. I defeat more awesome as I run for the shrine, but there are already a number of them gathered outside. I'm too late to save the dinos inside, I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. But my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I am too late, I have to see this through. Go for it, Lock-chan. Go for it. And then... Zappy, zappy, zap, zap. Zappy. Man, who could have seen this coming? Who could have thunk? Get out of here! Begone, vile invaders, and don't bother voting for me. I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf. Oh, thank you, thank you. These little ones have only just been born, they know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You saved them from dying having known only pain and darkness. I see. Good for you, but don't thank me, I didn't come here to save them or anything. Besides, I hate losers. I just hate anyone who would kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help. Purely on a whim, won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine, head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. Whoop! So... I'm sorry, screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but... my, hopefully future, wife is so cool! That's like... that's just hopefully... like, he knows it's not gonna happen, but he's like, there's a chance. You know, the percentage isn't 0. So, there's a chance. I can just see Walk-chan being like, wanting to date Olga Marie and just being like, no, it's like, not yet. It's just like, so you're telling me there's a chance. Which, I mean, we can give props to Walk-chan for trying to shoot his shot, but we all know how it's gonna end. There, I can see Chichen Itza. The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Asame outside the walls anymore. They must all be inside the city already. I've got a fix on the hostiles inside Chichen Itza. There are 1,200, no, 1,080 Asame. The numbers are decreasing, the dinos must be fighting back. We need to prioritize, my mouth, Jesus Christ. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure that the king of the dinosaurs is safe. What's it called, Dragon Saint? Let's split up. You and Nidocris handle the border. We'll take the city. Got it. Nidocris and I are on our way to the border then. You, Mash, and Kukulkan make for the shrine. Take care of Dragon Saint and Mash for us, Habitat. I know it'll be an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to. So, basically only use on a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, Master. Bum, 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 bum. So apparently her Lost Belt costume is right over the Lost Belt for the Ornax. Let's see. Nope. So something tells me we don't have to worry about any of the dinos with invisibility, so we should be able to just buster loop and have no issues. And we'll probably put Mash on for the cost anyway. And then I will put Bukuku on, but instead yeah, we'll put her on because why not? Yeah, I should probably work on getting her skills leveled up at some point. Would not be a bad idea. Never mind, this is gonna be a quick. This is gonna be a quick one turn. Oh, I should have done Melson. Melson would have been so much better. I would nuke all of them and I would love it so much. And battle over. Thanks for joining, Tylock. You did good. For moral support. Nice. I've taken care of the Asame on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, Master. Well, damn. Guess you didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mash. Maybe we should send Kukulkan to the border in too, and... Huh? Mash, get down! Ding. Oh, damn. Damn. Queen Skya is getting beat the fuck up. I mean, to be fair though, Tez is a little god of war, so she did not stand a chance. Even though she is a beast, which I think even if she went to her beast form, I don't know if she would win. Koyan Skya? Oh, so you came this way. I guess this means you care more about people's lives than you ship, boy. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life most must offer their own. It's him. He's the one I made the deal with. Wait, what are the missions for the week? Oh, we gotta do... Right. Gotta be a lot of servants. Alright. We'll take care of that friend point summon later, because that's gonna be the easiest one. A ruler? You know what this means. It's time for Jalter to kick some ass. Or if it's Tylok, we'll just have Nitocris Alter just do some work. Direct hit on our report side. Shields down another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. We're not gonna last another 30 minutes against attacks like this, and after all the repair work we did. Enough whining. Analyze her attacks and shunt power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall. Oh, are you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all our armor off in one hit. If that happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. And you know what that means, right? It means if we're wrong, we're gonna go out there to die. Okay, we'll analyze that like our lives depend on it. Good. Professor, how's the anti-divine spirit warhead coming along? Almost there. Shion and I are working as fast as we can. We are coding with the recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority, taken from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tlaloc once before, so we should pierce their spirit core no matter how tough she is. Got it. Focus on finishing up, we'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Caddick, I want to lure that servant to the board's starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast mage catch, right? Then you should know how to corner a difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see, so you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is a firing arc. Okay, got it. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tylok's attention. What? Are you insane? Did you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made out of freaking lightning? She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you just taunt her over the speaker? What if I could, but we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, I've got a lightning ward. I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I'll need a server who can hold their own against Tlaloc to come with me. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo? Of course, as long as you're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Ordolph, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. When here, you've got the controls to launch the warhead. To launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have to have me to answer to. Aye aye, Captain. Let's go, Caddock. I'm not about to let the bravery of the dinos who went out ahead of us go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back. Wait. Marine, open a line. Da Vinci's calling us. Hey guys, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful girl genius and fair Nitocris. We just made it back. We're hiding in the shadows not far off, but we have eyes on Tylok and the border. You guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one. That won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tylok. But we're gonna need several servants to pull it off. Nitocris, technical advisor. In 1 minute, Nemo and Caddock will be heading out. I'd like you two to attack Tylok to help keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Caddock, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border's safety and my own hinges on this battle. Ah, yes. Always thinking of himself. Nice. Excuse me. They put something on top of the armor. Cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is a whole problem with modern engineering. Yoo-hoo! That's far enough, Tylok. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? And how? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction? Its graceful movement? Its sensual serpentine... I don't know if I would call a whip sensual. Sensual. I mean, I'm sure it can be in proper scenarios and places. If people are into it. But not right now. Its graceful movement is sensual, serpentine flexibility. Were you truly a queen? Be honest, you clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. What was that? Nitocris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? This is the same as before when you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. Also, thanks, bot. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, Mayans had them as well. I sensed this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. You're a heroic spirit from proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That it's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity? That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless Downs who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war or of battle. If all Asame wanted to do was claim Chichen for themselves, the Downs would have just given it to you. You knew that, I'm sure, but you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullying your name by letting the Asame kill so many so pointlessly. Tylok, you're not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless. If you're only here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured that we'll hold him accountable. There is no reason for you to protect this lost belt. No reason for you to fight for Miklon. It's still not too late. Join us now and... Snap, crackle, pop. Shut up. You who drowned your own treacherous retainers are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity? Please. That was... I was cryptic about you, you know? I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in a lost belt, but people are living their lives there. As a species, Asame may be hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted, and immature, but they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this lost spell away, and why I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point keeping this useless pile of garbage around. Look, I can't stand brother that just can't let Poka's idea of fairness. Uh-oh. You done pissed her off? Way to go, Nitocris. Kellogg's completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her, we just have to hold her out until the border is ready. Shed blood for your people? What a crazy thought. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nitocris would do the same if given another chance. Okay, game, whenever you get done, would be a good time. Right. New season is starting in Pokemon Go, and then we'll get a Kubfu, and then we'll be able to evolve into an Urshifu. So at some point, I know this is supposed to be done with the refresh and all that. I might have to exit out of it and then try it again. I mean, I'm gonna let it kind of go for a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll have to exit out because it should have been done by now. Which is unfortunate, but... Oh, I'm so upset at Pokemon Go right now. Like I'm on like this last step of this like research thing, and it's because like the whole Unova thing like tour just ended like a couple days ago, and the last step that I'm on is essentially just, hey, catch your VStreamer Zekrom, Fuse, Kyurem, and all that shit. And it's like, cool. Shit's over. I'm like literally gonna have to wait until either fucking come back out. And then it's like the last thing is like to fuse. So it takes 1,000 energy to fuse Kyurem. Which like I only have 90. Because I did one goddamn raid. And the whole thing was going on because I was only able to do one. You need 1,000. I mean, I would have to do like, I think it's like 13, 14 raids just to fuse once, which is it's fucking insane. When to Mega and Pokemon Go only takes like if it's like a pseudo, it's like 400 energy. But even then, like those only like 4-star Mega raids. Anyway. I gotta go to the story again. Ooh, this is not good. Never mind. I would love to use Nidacris Altar for this, but still, like 1,000 energy is just wild, in my opinion. Yeah, removes debuffs. That's gonna help with getting his NP up. It's like I get it. You gotta do the raids mostly for the candy, because it takes like 30 of each one just to do it. I want Nidacris is the first to go down. Makes sense. I think we just need to break the first bar, and I think that's it. I'm still also trying to get through. I'm just casually grinding out the event over on JP. I mean, I at least hope. We just have to get through the first bar. Alright. See how this is gonna go. Because there's no way we're gonna be able to beat them. Yep. I was right. Just getting the first bar down. Ugh. I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. And here I was expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we got something for you. Forget shocking, this is going to blow you away in every possible sense. Commander, she's in position, now's our chance. Right, we're all locked and loaded, fire at will! I'm pretty sure fire at will. In the air. It's like I wrote the script for this. Don't you mean fire at will, Commander? Uh-huh. It opens? Get torpedoed, bitch! Yeah, direct hit. Nice! Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Commander, status of the enemy servant? Is their spirit core intact? How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? That was a direct hit from my custom modified anti-divine Spiritron warhead, which can even be used in the voice space. Even if she does still have her spirit core, she'll definitely be incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take her prison. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat. Target is still active. She's already getting back up. And her spirit origin readings are really, really weird. What is this? How many spirit origins does she have layered over her core anyway? Okay. That one hurt. I can just imagine like a Marvel movie just doing that, just like, alright, I admit, that one hurt. Got me good. So that's the Warhead, huh? Nice trick, I have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now? Not even an anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her? What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? And just how freaking strong is Kukulkan if she can one-shot that? No, that's not it. Telok isn't a divine spirit. But they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. Do something else, something that, in some cases, may even be more powerful than a divine spirit. If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we can fight back. The Forest Servants Trismegistus the second chosen. All have ties to the underworld. They were all able to make the underworlds in this subterranean world real. And that same choice is open to me. X-Kick taught me the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It would be a terrible sin, but if I went through authorization, I could turn this around. Da Vinci, Nemo, Caddick, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if this brings my role here to an end, I'll still... Yeah. Ah! Hey, yo? What is that, Camazot? Yep. I'm pretty sure he went Kia! So insolent. I know that voice. You? Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing. Don't taint my path with your muddy... Ah! Crunch. Damn, she just got body slammed. Huh. You know, Nitocris, same. Same. Damn. Telok's signal has vanished. It looks like she was shredded to pieces. What? Alright, so there's a claw right there. Maybe like a leg at the bottom. And they did a really good job covering this thing up. Holy shit! That thing killed Tylok? Or did it just help her get away? Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is, but I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Tylok. It could have been more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Camazot? Was it rescuing us another of your malicious pranks? Aw, me? rescue you? You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing. What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait.
Fuck.
You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true? Then, did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go after Talak or something like that. Not even close. Not even the same as Zakta's shrine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. If she had, you would have all ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just going to throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guest I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, it might as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it! Soon it'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon the way to the 8th stratum will be open. So come on down to the very bottom of Miklon. Come on down to the bosom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th underworld, where my name isn't Kamazot. Okay. I mean, he did invite us. It'd be rude not to accept it. You know? You know, might be able to go through another section, honestly. Alright. Next one. Oh. We're gonna fight Tez? Oh. Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? But that spirit origin is...
Fuck.
I think there are probably multiple Tezcatlipocas out there. Oh, you're right, Master. In Aztec mythology's creation myth, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first to be born red Tezcatlipoca is the god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second black Tezcatlipoca is the god of war and night, who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcatlipoca we know. He is a god of darkness who demands sacrifice. So then this Tezcatlipoca must be... Yeah, you're on the right track. I go where my whims take me, and each time I change my principles and my alignment. I'll never be white, though. That would make me Quetzalcoatl. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same thing. Same being. Forget Quetzalcoatl. Where's Kukulkan? I didn't even see her leave. Did she run away on us? After all that talk about wanting to punch Tezcatlipoca in the face? Kukulkan's not here? Of course she's not here. This battle is between Miklon's tribes. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me, Miklon outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourselves would be safe. Miklon, no, the Mala, would be deeply ashamed if they allow guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, much more cold-blooded, and far more inhuman than me. Think about it. Has the sun ever once lent a hand in any of proper human history's wars? Has it ever sided with a given tribe, even once? No, right? It's the same here in Miklon. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Miklon's fate. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me, I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just the god of those trying to survive in a trial in my own right. But when all is said and done, that woman will be your enemy, an enemy of proper human history. You knew that though, didn't you? You've always known she wasn't human. I mean, we did. But are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of Lostbone and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you? That's not... Oh, whatever. You humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. But... now that you let your Calavera go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Beating Black Test Calipoke on the battlefield means you die here and now. Oh, wait. So is this the Tez? I think it is. Because you know the King of the Dinosaurs is the blue one, which means... are the other two still around, or did they just not appear? Magical energy emanating from the enemy divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful service you can. Don't worry, we got the right one, alright? We know exactly who to call upon. We just need to go to you. Roll on down to you. About the... about these. Okay, so... MP5, right? Yeah. I mean, we could... we can loop with her. Okay, you're only... NP1. Yeah, we'll just go with her. Because we're gonna try and focus on looping with Jalter. Just to get this baby done and over with. Probably won't go well. But we'll see. Oh, you would have armor. Okay, we'll do that. 'Cause that way, get some NP. Oh, he gets armor every time. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, and she can't NP either. Fuck. Yeah, this is bad. This is like really bad. Well, she's dead. Yeah, this is not good at all. It just sucks that he keeps on putting invincibility every time. I mean, I'll still go through it, and if we fail, and it's like, hey, do you want to use a ley line stone? And it's like, oh no, we can't even use like stones anymore because we don't have any more. Right. Ah, fuck it. We'll get a little bit of NP back. At least a little bit. But at least next time we know we put on, ignore invincibility CE.
Sometimes a disaster, sometimes we get free. Oh, you take the long way to stay close to me. I don't want another, I just wanna breathe. You take me higher, you stay close to me. I feel so alive, feel so alive.
God, he's doing so much damage, even if it is like not effective. That's just insane. Well. Alright, moment of truth. Alright, let's see if we gotta do this thing over again, or if it just allows us to progress. Alright. Let's see what happens. And it's... Alright, yeah. We gotta break first bar. Fuck. I didn't think he was gonna have invincibility. But at least we know that frontline, backline are gonna be swapped. So we gotta play around that now. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, we need, like, a CE that's, like, MLB at, like, 50% charge, but also has, like, ignore invincibility. Like this, but have it be like be better. Do that.
You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been trusting the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got breath. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Well, yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on a test? Oh, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh, damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Cause people defeat, those they don't get it like.
That one's good. I feel like they'll get swapped out, and that's gonna be a lot better for her. Alright. Attempt number 2.
Run away, and I know, and I know, and I know I'm right now. We can change anything and make it better.
Exactly what I was expecting.
Don't question it. The truth will break your chains. We have the key. Open your eyes and see. We are the ones who know the answers, and they ain't never gonna hold us back. The sea is rising like we dancers. Imagine life without a purpose.
Man, I hate just not knowing, or at least like having the uncertainty of like, do I need to have someone with ignore invisibility on, or do I just leave it as is? And it's like I hate that feeling so much, because like almost like the entirety of this Lost Spot has always just been like, hey, you might need someone with ignore invincibility. You know, you might need it. That'll be really helpful. It's like, nah, we don't need it. We're not gonna run into anyone that's gonna have it. Like, of course not. Like, it'd be crazy. But nope. Here we are.
Open your eyes and see. We are the ones who know the answers, and they ain't never gonna hold us back. The sea is rising like we dancers.
Okay, we can break through.
Imagine life without a purpose. Now picture everything you're fighting for.
Get through the first bar.
Now picture everything you're fighting for.
Maybe I should have a quick last. Get some more stars out of it. Alright, Olga Maria, was not expecting you to pop up. Alright. Well, it's your lucky day, Dragon Saint. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumbled across you fighting this guy. Gotcha. And it's the second time you saved us. You again. First in Mexico City, now this. What the hell are you thinking? Revenge? Obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm gonna give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. And, that's the only reason. Yep, nothing else matters. It's what, it's what Metallica said before, nothing else matters, so... she's right. Director Olga Marie. I thought there was something funny about this. Yeah, it's your outfit. Fucking weirdo. Your weird-ass little... spacesuit. Not spacesuit, leather outfit. Knockoff. I just want to make sure, but you do understand you're Chaldea's enemy, right? Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who believes proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Just shut up. I won't stand for your slander. First of all, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and an objective. Bullshit. You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that Chaldea is your biggest enemy. Okay, that might be true, but it also be, some kind of mistake. A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. Ugh, I've never been so angry. I can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's mask right now. And you two, you're no better. You knew who she was and you didn't say a damn thing. You just strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends? Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? You knew? You knew I was a foreign god all along? Well, here's the thing. Yeah. I mean, can you blame us though? If we told you we were all gonna die, and we can't have that yet? And she's gone. Sure, you can build a great trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, long as you keep the truth from them. But it won't last forever. It can't. And the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. If you never built anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same with civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it. Alright, Habitrot. You know what to do. You shoot the bitch. Square middle of the forehead. Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar. The sun's orbit has changed. It means its colony killed the king. The social yodel is over. All that's left now is to wake up ORT. I look forward to seeing whether you or Diva gets to it first. He's gone. I've lost his Calipoca's signal and Yuoga Marie's. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this? We have to. We must. Alright, this has been one cutscene heavy section. Which, you know, like, I'm all for it. Because that just means that we can try and get another section done tonight. Because, you know, I got a second wind. We can keep going. That was fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How to get past the soldiers defending the planes? Did you gas them or something? Solid idea. Dinos can repel physical attacks with their bio waves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill dinos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the 8th stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. Nah, Oslami prefer to fight themselves with iron and lead. Really now? Guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you use certainly isn't doing it any favors either. Enough of this. Where is the king of Chichen Itza? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. Right, of course you think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. It's no wonder you couldn't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Iskali? Or did he say this was one of those, you'll know it when you see it things? You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't ya? I guess Black Tezcatlipoca just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not a good judge of character? Someone get it? It's me! I'm the king of dinosaurs. While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca. Blue Tezcatlipoca. The very same god as the one you made, the very same god as the one who made you from the flesh of the gods. Corn. Huh? Ooga booga, ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga, Tezcatlipoca. Ooga booga, Tezcatlipoca. What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees, pick up your guns, as this is enemy territory. Pathetic. The Oslami figured it out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, brat. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some jaguar warrior you are with a nose like that useless. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with. The one only you and Tezcatlipoca know. This can't be right. Are you actually Tezcatlipoca? No, that's impossible. Why would our god help the dinos? You kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me because you were a poor student. We're the god of war, worshipped by all warriors and all tribes. You think there's only Yeah. You think there's any chance we'd only help one side? Ha! But given the odds to make the dinos part of human history, and this lost but a fair shot. Then they take the shot we've given them and use to try to kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. You spent all that time with Black and still never got that, huh? Just wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know. I mean, what kind of god says if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons? Parents, children, lovers, everyone, and acts like it's the coolest shit ever. Swear that god's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyway, you're his specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca? In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would then be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man would be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone, while also being treated at banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles can only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he would be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right. And the finishing touch of this social yodel, the war of flowers and where I killed the dinosaurs king. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and to lend me his support. And what Talak say about all this? He gave you her blessing? No. Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even gonna ask which of those 2 gods you believe in. I'm not gonna try to change your mind either. I'm just gonna say what should be blindingly obvious. Trust the words of the god you believe in, especially if your 2 gods are each saying something different. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute, I can't refuse him. But I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make sense. He's testing you, not as part of the Tezcatlipoca trial, but to see whether you got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god and an entire world in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not gonna fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on, time's wasting. You should hurry up before Caldia gets here. Come on, let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well then. Let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Dinos and Oslame thing? No, I mean, are you a god of proper human history or this lost belt? If you're a god of proper human history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this lost belt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. That works. That lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and still kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now answer me, blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear you say it. Since you're Aiden Caldea, you must be a god of proper human history. What did you say? How dare you? I'm a god of this lost belt. This Tezcatlipoca who's on this lost belt side. You think I'd even give this proper human history idiots the time of day? No. No, don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on proper human history side. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why else would he be building frickin' Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Mictlan. Not for 1 damn second. Bang, bang, bang. Well, now we did it. This is right. It has to be right. The king of the dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've collected the solar Sorzorn, sound our victory siren and have the warriors withdraw. And don't you dare tell anyone else what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. And yet, some of them did. So that's gonna be his downfall. Oh yeah, we should get through another section. Easy peasy. Seventh Lost Belt Field Report, Day XX. The Asama's attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City in the moment their sirens sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the solar sojourn used to be. With the solar sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City. Leaving Chichen Itza mired in a sunless night, which has so far lasted 20 hours. The Asame may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Dinos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing the total number to 2,000. Only 16 Asame survived long enough to retreat. Damn. We also found out what species they were when we went to bury the bodies. Oh. Oh. Well then. Alright. We would bury the bodies. They're apes. Medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. They're the newest, weakest species born in Miklon, without any anomalous protection. Given their origin and abilities, the Dinos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and the Jaguar mask to raise them into a new prime species. 62 Dinos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Vukub. That's right. I led the Asame into our city while all of you were cowering before the King of Dinosaurs. Did Kokugan protect us? No. Could the King of Dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No. Neither had any business attempting to guide Miklon, or any of you for that matter. Look at all those dead apes. Did you not know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenged us for supremacy, and so they could give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated those creatures as lower life forms. We have never seen them as genuine rivals. But they were the ones trying to save Miklon from its fifth destruction. They were the ones fighting to stop proper human history from printing us away. I did nothing wrong. There is no room in Miklon for either a spineless king or cowardly dinos. And axe. Priest Vuku was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the dinos bore him no hate. I had no idea Priest Vuku was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to make him help the Asame, even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Miklon skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. There's just no understanding pterosaurs. Excuse me. I still can't believe the Asame were actually animals all this time. Thought they were from proper human history, but it turns out they're from Miklon. I knew them before they became Asame. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. They have survival instincts we don't have and a purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess that also means we can't understand how they think. That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythology, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to try to draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability and can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Dinos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even produced culture to aid their survival. They are merely intelligent beings who have lived happy lives in the ideal environment Mala provided for them. And now the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Mala didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was always to end this lost post underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect their civilization might be, this lost boat can never be a threat or a rival to humankind. It's a pruned hypothetical, nothing more, one path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient party gift as we go our separate ways. Grand Cavallo Log. And now it is eternally night. Dot dot dot.
What you feel? What do you feel? You feel like doing it one more time?
Wait, she said she was given form a year ago. So what is this green text all of a sudden? The dinosaur is showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation, but it has nothing to do with extinction. The tree of infiniteness on the ninth stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the tree's bark regrowth. Preserving the tree of infiniteness is a top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the ninth stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Miss Titline wasn't just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from Property History. No questions asked. I hoped I was just mistaken since Amala's direction almost never changes. Oh well, guess I'll just go kill them then. Oh my god, so it's not as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll just be like squashing bugs. Oh. So she is the enemy. Oh no. How could this be? She was supposed to be our friend. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, epilogue. Oh yeah, we'll get through this section for sure. I mean, if this is all dialogue, we might be able to get through it. Alright, section 16. Yeah, 15 was mostly just dialogue. I wonder if 16 is gonna be the same way. Yep. Everyone's at a loss for words. Dot dot Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is, we just don't have time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Goldolf? Would you mind going over our current situation, outlining our next steps? Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Asame's attack has left Chichen Itza in shambles. The King of Dinosaurs is dead. The Solar Sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish dinos survived. Asame were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Asame, we now know that they are neither humans from the Sloth Spot nor soldiers from proper human history, Tezcatlipoca trained. They're apes native to Miquelon, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. So the war between the Asame and the Dinos was not a proxy war between the proper human history and the Sloth Spot. Rather, it was a competition between two species, trying to survive within the confines of Miquelon. Vicious though the Asame may be, they are not directly opposed to human history. While I suppose as Kali is an exception there, he clearly has it out for us. Still, I think Kali's probably... But never mind that bitter slap for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Queen Sky thought she would show off by heading out to defend Chichen Itza alone, then she found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Luckily, Dragonstein rescued her and brought her to the ICU, where she's currently licking her wounds. I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all of my own magical energy. If I had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently. If she says so. Granted, there's no one in Kalia foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy. I trust you all agree. Good. Ooh, what if it's Katic? What if he became Queen Sky's master? That'd be something. That'd be something. Moving on, the Deinonychus who went out to defend the border from the Asame are missing. However, Seventh did give me a message for Dragonstein and Carelite before he left. Don't worry about us, we'll turn things around in overtime. That is all. As for Yogamuri, who reappeared during Dragonstein's battle with Tezcatlipoca, she has regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately, it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up till now, our enemies have been Daemon and Tezcatlipoca. However, the foreign god remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear? But she was still the same Olgumri we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if we can just talk to her... Get it through your head. Regardless of how closely she resembles the Olgumri you knew, it does not matter. Hell, she might even be Olgumri Animosphere, but that doesn't change the fact that she is the foreign god. Did you fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second, the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us. She's too dangerous. Damn it. Can you two worry about yourselves for a change? That goes for you too, Katic. I want you to keep a close eye on Dragonstein and Carelite. Gordy's right. At this point, we have to treat you, Olgumri, as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Fukuhana is the representative of the extraterrestrials that made the Sloth Belt, the archetype of Miquelon. Remember when Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us? I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility toward Miquelon or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. But that won't remain true. We need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. At the same time, the Cryptor is trying to destroy Earth by waking up ORT. As far as Miquelon is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulkan's perspective, anything not originally from Miquelon is an enemy. That is almost certainly part of why she attacked the Storm Border on the surface. She did ally with us for a time thanks to Dragon Saint have recent understanding with the dinos. But now that there is no more need to keep the dinos safe, people almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Miquelon's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Miquelon, I'd want to kill David and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder, is Kukulkan really an agent of the Mala? Some of what she's done lines up with her intentions, but it seems to me like she's also gone her own way at times. I see. Then we had better start thinking of Kukulkan as an enemy from here on. It's not all bad though. If we play our cards right, we can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it's time to plan our next steps. Dragon Saint, Mash, and Katic, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We will meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late. So we're getting some fresh air. I should have known it would still be dark out. It would have been evening in Chichen Itza about now. Guess you two aren't the only ones who wanted to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular? I'm hoping we can find some dinos we know. Oh, hey. Are you all done with your talk? Wak John, you're okay. Oh, I don't suppose you know where the Deinonychus brothers and Tepu are, do you? I haven't seen the Deinonychus bros, but Tepu said he was going back to his house for a while. The other dinos are all gathered at the Zocta Shrine. Maybe you'll find the Deinonychus bros there? Thank you. Come on, Mash, let's head to the shrine. You idiot. Can't you realize they've got to be morning? Hey, wait up, damn it. Outsiders like us shouldn't... Ah, shit, there they go. Well, guess I'll just have to go take my lumps with them. Hold up, bro, you're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked Tippy, but he wouldn't give me any details. Is this something I'm not supposed to know? Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This will be a good chance to reevaluate things, Wak-chan. See, that woman you've fallen for is actually... Yeah, she's gonna destroy the entire world. And us with it. Yeah, we just get there and they're eyeing us the entire time. It's like, we just want to pay our respects to what's happened here, and then we'll be gone. I don't see the Deinonychus brothers anywhere. All of Chichen Itza's remaining dinos are gathered here, and it looks like they're discussing something. Oh, hello Dragon Saint, hello Mash. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? This is wonderful. Now please come to the center. I do hope you'll finally tell us about Latin America this time. I'm sorry, I don't think I can do a good job of it right now. Oh, I see. Well, that's understandable. Conveying events with words alone is difficult. Even a small mistake in an expression or description can prevent the listener from getting the full picture. May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your sun's going to explode soon, right? And if that wasn't enough, your friends and family have been killed and your city's been destroyed. We may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from David. No, from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for the tragedy, and yet... Hey, what do you think you're doing making Max cry, Tom? Knock it off! What, did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something? No, it was nothing like that. Gosh. Now what did we do? We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did. Your brainwaves tell me you're both feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper history. Just you asking us that made us so glad. It proved you always accepted lost spells for what they were, even as you fought against them. It also proved you never forgot them. Yeah, for sure. But it was also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories, and even after going through the cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time, but I guess that's why Proper History's got so many stories. We have stories because we don't forget? Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between Proper History and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we can accept extinction as a matter of course. It's just never been something we thought as painful. Talk about it being happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now because we finally know how the lost spells work. Wait, does this mean... I know it may be very rude to ask this of you all, but... Could it be that Tepu isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all Danos are... well... I mean, do we share similar brain structure and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any Danos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So, no, Tepu's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. Once we heard your stories, every Danos understood that Miquelon is a lost belt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories, though admittedly, they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me, I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way, there'll be a world for aquatic Danos. There's no way you could become a plesiosaur, Kukumo. You're way too impatient to wait for evolution. All this whole being, you know, all happy about it. Anyway, it's about time now. About time for what? Are you all heading into the jungle? That's right, now that the Solar Sojourn and the King of Dinosaurs are gone, we have no more reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with Proper History, we wish you all the best. Please don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here. Like hell we can. This city was so full of life, and now it's completely empty. Yes. And not only were they not despondent about their fate, they were actually kind enough to worry about us. They don't hate anyone, they don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's so wonderful, but for some reason it makes me really sad too. Yeah, I know the feeling. It's her. They still haven't said what the hell that thing is. All I know is that it's a priest, or like a priestess of the foreign god, and that's it. Like, they're just there. They don't do anything, they're just watching. Like, what is their point? Like, what are they supposed to do? You know?
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money.
Good, you're all right on time. Now let's begin the briefing for our final mission in the South American Lost Belt. Nemo Professor Xion, how are the storm borders repairs coming along? We have finished mending everything except the onboard facilities and the engine room. At the moment, we're getting ready to restart the Triton engines. Yes, sir. We're counting down the moments until we can begin preparing the armor plating's electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed, and begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new Spiritron torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it'll be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat. I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the border was nearly split in two, as I didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. But you've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Okay, thank goodness for Miklon's abundant resources. I've got a report to make, too. The density of the toxic gas in 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus 2, the 8th and 9th strata will have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours. Which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, it'll be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived. Unfortunately, David is almost certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage, even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, it could well have reached the bottom stratum and revived ORT. So once again, we have no choice but to send out a field team ahead. Master Dragonstein and his servant, Master Carelight. Neither Chris Koensky and, loath though I am to let you go, Technical Advisor. You have two options to choose from. Plan A, Operation David Assault. Located and neutralize David Semivoid on his way to the bottommost stratum, you should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. You should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. The important thing is that ORT remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness felling. Reach the bottom stratum before David, find the Tree of Emptiness and cut it down. No matter how powerful ORT is, it's still a part of this Lost Belt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Trismegistus 2's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Dragon Saint. Do you feel one of these plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy, give us your honest opinion. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you go to the tree and ORT is right there, there's a good chance we might get screwed. So I'm thinking Operation David Assault. No, we should go with both A and B at the same time. Kadak, are you saying there's no reason for us to stick to just one choice? We should split up into a team to strike at David and a team for the underworld pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop David, they should at least slow him down. That'll buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and destroy the Lost Belt. That gives us the best chance of success. I'll of course be on the David Assault team. I'll need the Shadow Borders, Korean Sky, and the best drivers you've got. My plan is to go after David in the third underworld. If the driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much the better. Oh, I may not have been able to finish the Paris-Dakar rally, but I still have good driving technique and off-road expertise. And you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there, and who also possesses top-tier magical circuits? Where in the world are we going to find someone like that? Ah, yes. I see. Right. We have nothing to worry about there. So you guys just focus on the underworld pilgrimage. I haven't cleared the third underworld, so that rules me out of that group anyway. Fine, I was already planning to use the shadow border in this mission anyway. Alright, the advanced team will take the shadow border down to the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum, cut down the tree of emptiness. The David assault team will stay in the 3rd underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan from the shadow border. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot though. We'll need help from Dinos who can act as their transport. I know you said the Dinos have electrogenesis, but there may still be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around to see if they can find a porter. On a related note, we should talk about Tepu too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between the Cryptor and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Dragon Saint? I mean, it'd be wrong to leave without a word after coming this far. Got it, then I'll leave it up to you. Tepu likes to act mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help us if we asked. In fact, I'm not sure he'd forgive us if he didn't. Agreed. Shy though he might be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shut-in out of his comfort zone. I see. It's nice to hear you've become such good friends with the Dinos. Don't know how it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be your last chance to take in Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can. Alright, moving on.
Let's go crazy, my baby, dancing with the lights. Together we could chase the sun tonight.
Put that out of the way. More cutscenes! I might go get a drink after this, Jesus. There's been so much dialogue, it's insane. Yeah, after this one, we'll see how many arrows are in the next section, and then we'll kind of go from there. Because we should be able to get through one more after this. Assuming it's not like a long one. Ooga booga. Ooga sun, bun, hours, ooga sing, ooga ooga is ooga. McClon. Ooga booga? It's alright, go ahead. I can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. So the women and children who were living in the jungle have all come to the city. But they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husband and the sons who went out to battle to return safely. They love their families just like humans. Now the love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. That Ocelot has been training to join the Royal Guard for half a year. It looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind. Familial love, familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, where there is no need for words. I have nothing like that. I was already fully formed by the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Miklon. It is modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Oslame. That is who I am. I have no family, and there are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore on my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me, the despair I induced in those assigned to me, and my lashing out against all around me. My god said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. My mouth, I can't speak. Great Tezcatlipoca, despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Oslame. And one night he built Mexico City and created me out of Earth to serve as their king. For 1 year I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now we've decimated Chichen Itza, and divided the sun into Mexico City. Miklon now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on they will be the prime species of this world, because I'm not an ocelotl myself. I've completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I've dreamed of this moment all my life, the moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. And yet, for some reason my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh, the triumphant king returns. Welcome back, Iskali. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, and his flesh was shredded to gooey bits. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill a Tezcatlipoca. Even the other me might have been both been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, the other me had no complaints about dying in battle. What is it? Is there something you don't get? Ah, right. I never did tell you that the king of dinosaurs was also me, huh? But that's only because I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who could step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You wanted destruction more than you wanted to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the lost belt too. I understand. If you choose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start all of it over fresh. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Iskali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage? Does that mean we'll be going to Miklon's bottom stratum? That's right. Away Lion, the ninth stratum. The Moon Lake will find a real altar city instead of this slapdash replica. The place known as Athlon, the land of beginnings, is also where you were born. I was? Then I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City? That's right, that city is the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Oslame you trained yourself? No, that's alright. This was a hard-fought victory. Even the Oslame need time to relax and lose themselves in drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. David's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to ORT's coffin. Ooh. I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Miklon. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. They accumulate wealth, send forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find this situation deplorable. I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Christianism might be a ghost town now, but it was never a creation of Dino civilization anyway. They've never accumulated anything, and they never will. Quite right. Your eye is as sharp as ever, my lady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so hoping to revive ORT, while the latter will do so to erase the Lost Belt and ORT with it. So what will you do, my lady? You need to ask. The whole reason I chose this Lost Belt as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. ORT belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as incompetent as humankind. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I have no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Once I fuse with ORT, I'll try to escape on their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with the third. Do you understand me? Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. The moment the storm border tries to escape Miklon will be the last. Hey, yo. There's a bomb on board. Yeah, my goodness. Alright, last arrow of section 16. Then we'll see, what the next section is gonna be like. So, there you have it. Will you come with us? Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Dragon Saint. Oh no, I should be thanking you. Excuse me. All the other dinos have left Chichen-Itza, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Miklon, or is a casualty of ORT's destruction of the whole world, dinos will accept what happens without a fight. That response could be called rational or even noble. But knowing what you fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you wouldn't leave without a word. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Dinos are Miklon's prime species. We are at heart the very different creatures from yourselves. I mean, we might have our differences, but we can still resolve them peacefully. I still have some preparations to make, so please, go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. Yes, what is it? Everyone really is gone now, aren't they? Except one. Except one. Vuku, who is still locked in prison. And they just left him there. They're like, yeah, we'll throw you in there. We don't hate you. And just left. Yup, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway, so maybe that's actually for the best. That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Chaldea. As far as Miklon is concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you're just a rare and unusual interloper. But the novelty of that has worn off, so wouldn't it be funny if I just pruned you here and now? Yeah, that'd be a pretty disappointing conclusion to the story. Well, I didn't really think you were gonna be so unfazed. Man, and I spent all that time practicing what I was gonna say before I flew down, too. Is what Tezcatlipoca said about you true? Oh, right. I guess he did say something about me not protecting the dinos, huh? Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, I guess. But it also makes it burn. Think back, did I do anything at all to protect the dinos even when we were traveling together? That's right, I didn't. Even when Camazot showed up or this war was taking place, I just kicked back in the sky and enjoyed the show. Did you really enjoy it? I did. You really are an insolent one, you know? Say something like that again, I will very literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who cares how many of them die now? The cycle of extinction has come to Miklon just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even if dinos and Asame all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad the collapse. Proper human history has proven that. So I was thinking, why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around for Miklon's collapse, is there? Not until we visit the bottom stratum. I see. Then I guess there's nothing more to be done. I am the Arbiter of Miklon. That means I'm obligated to watch over the dinos and Asame's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this lost spot around. Which means both the Cryptor trying to revive ORT and Kale on his mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, are my enemies. The next time we meet will be in Collectible. That is where you and I will go our separate ways. Alright, bye. Bitch. Alright, now we're at section 17. I mean, there's a good possibility we could get through 17 as well tonight. We got through 15 and 16 in about 3 hours. Yeah, there's a good chance we could get through 17 tonight. And then tomorrow, we might be able to get through 18 as well. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah. Even if each one was like 20 AP, I mean, out of 5. Oh yeah, we still have enough to do this one. Even if like the rest are all full AP. It'd be fine. So now we're at the Golden Sea of Trees. Just like the name of the title. So, 4th Underworld, Yahweh. Section 17, 4th Underworld, Yahweh. So I'm actually kind of surprised we actually got as much as done as we did so far. Granted, 16 was only just pure cutscene, so we didn't have to worry much about that. But even then, 2 sections down. We'll probably get a 3rd one done tonight. That's a lot of progress in my book. And tomorrow we might get through 1 more section before probably reset happens or maintenance. Alright. We passed the Mistant Lana Observatory in the 7th stratum, and will soon be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld boundary in the 6th stratum in the Shadow Border. We were going to have to walk the rest of the way, but the King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm gonna see it done. It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you 3 weigh practically nothing. You are giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wakchan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso have completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx. Seriously, this is amazing. How do you do it? I just absorb all the impact of each step with my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage. It's very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wakchan. I was concerned that Chaldea would lack transportation for the operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wakchan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your feathered arms could also work as wings. They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. If I use a spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Dumazin. Anyway, I know the 7 of us, Dragon Saint, Mash, Nidicrest, Da Vinci, Wakchan, myself, and Habitat, in her base state, are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But, do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? Well, do you have any information about it, Tepu? There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yashakwi, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow and there's another mountain range inside them. It is essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bat Camazot's nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld guardian. You're gonna fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too. Wakchan, you know that Kukulkan would never fight Miquelon's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Chaldea at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's starting to Miquelon's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it. Like unintelligent dinos. Ah well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I could dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. Are you okay with fighting Kukulkan, Wakchan? There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, and whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect Miquelon, and you guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asked me to join her side. She wouldn't ever do that, though. The teachings of the Sun's whole thing is letting us roam free, rather than tying us down. I see. So Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this Lost Boat's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks knowing how naturally big-hearted she is. Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled? We will certainly need to watch out for Kukulkan, but we should also be wary of Yu Marie. There is a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire ORT for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the Foreign God. Yep. So right now our most pressing concerns are whether Kadek's team succeeds with their assault, and our attempt to cross the fourth underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Kadek's team, Shion. Ugh. Sorry, but I can't help you. First, you still haven't made it to the third underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Dragon Saint. Second, David the Cryptor has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Dumazid. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices. So, you're saying we have to take down David all on our own, and probably Tezcatlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him. Yes, still I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptor or not, he's still only human, and even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck. It's been an hour since then. Dragon Saint's group must be in the 7th strata by now. Good thing we managed to get here before David. I've never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. I still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle. You're telling me. Now remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Zemblupas? Couldn't you have chosen Minier to drive you instead? Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Minier's wounds are still not fully healed. If he were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we would all be dead in no time. You're a racer, so you surely understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course. Duck. Just had to get right for my pride, didn't ya? Very well then, who's going to take the navigator's seat? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow? Why, me, of course. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency. And I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season. Ugh. Damn, it's giving me chills just listening to her playing like a fiddle. I guess Gordov has yet to learn his lesson. Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. Can you at least wait till we're back on the surface, though? Koyanskaya, have you heard from a rescue girl yet? Just now, in fact. Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go. Christ, you're moving damn quickly too. We'll never catch them there, or catch them here. Still, it seems like your time is finally up, David Semivoid. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can get us there quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time. Hang on, I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Queen Sky and I will take it from there. I'm gonna set up as many explosive enemies trapped as possible, so I'll need your merchandise. Of course, just leave it to me. With all these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat, no, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza, with interest. Alright, fasten your seatbelts cause I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap. By the way, Kadek, I noticed you were researching something in the Storm Borders library. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think has to do with David's past. You did? Damn it, man, why didn't you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving. It's No big deal. Knowing that information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an "and" at best. But now I guess now's a good time as any to share. David Sim Avoid. If you ever want to know how he became the Maverick of the Clock Tower, today's your lucky day. There are 3 major factions in the Mages Association: Egypt's Atlas Institute, North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's basically synonymous with the association. And even the Clock Tower is divided up into 13 departments. Mistyle, Solonea, Evocation, Kishur, Chimera, Brishon, Umina, Astromancy, Valleyway, Jigmarie, Melistea, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. But it was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Merispiri Animosphere. Actually, that means most of Kade's mages, about 80% of them, came from Astromancy. The other 20% were scattered. Historia teammates leader was obviously a young Astromancy genius, or yeah, Astromancy. But David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Historia, came from the Brishan department, or Brishan. Brishan, the department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I'd bet they have a lot of dealings with servants too. Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver. You have something to say, driver? I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, this is a whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiar with spirit bodies, which puts them under Evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's Dean, who's the Lord of Brishan, categorized Brishan as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes. Oh my, if your mustache quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching angels and demons also include servants, since they're all mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that serves as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki. You're mistaken, Koinskaya. Solonea, Evocation, Astromancy, and Melistea all deal with mythologies from around the world too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. Normal part of life. I can take a drink. There's so much talking. The Mages Association takes that step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which then helps cultivate. The association sees myths as a faucet of common knowledge, rather than as something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Brishan doesn't deal with matters from Earth, it deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. It's Brishan's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats. The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways, but Brishan is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that is because the Lord of Brishan is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about modern civilization can handle it. Indeed, the Dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth they're anything but. Any who join it can never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department. which is why we can assume Animosphere recruited David directly. With another lord negotiating personally, I'm sure even the Dean couldn't have denied the request. Actually, Animosphere had nothing to do with it. They made it sound like he had been banished, but truth is he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Marisbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Britain and join Chaldea. I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume we went back over his records before he left Britain then. They were in the database, right? Yeah, all eight years he spent in prison. But there's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in prison or astromancy. Whenever new student enrolls in the clock tower, there's always an entry made for them in Miss Dell's database, but there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that David was a genius who suddenly showed up at the clock tower when he was 10 years old. Damn. 10 years old and just like suddenly genius? Damn. I might have been able to find out more if Policies' database had been shared with the border. That would never ever happen. Policies is also the clock tower's internal investigations agency. Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the clock tower's scandals becoming public knowledge. Oh my. So that's what you were up to back when you were in the Policies, Your Excellency. So you held your fellow mages past over the heads in ways that more skirted the law than followed it. Am I correct? You were saying, Caddick? Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Christian's records. It wasn't easy since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never been able to sift through all of them, through them all on my own. But luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with Shion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled Record 5 Minutes. Unfortunately, I was able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London, in a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mages figured they must have made a mistake in the spells and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the institute was ever held responsible. Huh. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I had been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something? Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this record 5 minutes, file from Priscian, is dated the same as incident, when every spell in London stopped. That's right. What happened was, an angel relic was exposed in a prep room from one of Priscian's faculty. In real world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds, but that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document, and from the mind of every person who could have known, so there's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who might still remember is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. However, records of the incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few months later, on the Dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Britain. As you can probably guess, that was David Void. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they said he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this: the boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be David. I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father and proof of his lineage. Although, this angel relic, isn't it one of those dangerous artifacts that will drive you mad just by looking at it? According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that dropped them off at Earth, off on Earth. So that would mean that ever since then, David Sim Void has been... I see. Now I understand. David Sim Void was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. There was some of the last words Lord Casaria wrote about him, right? So if he's not part of humankind, he must have been one of the foreign gods' subordinates bent on taking over Earth. Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the Shadow Border's engine and set it to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Let's go Coin Sky. I need you to set enough landmines across the 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on Earth. Hey, yo. Are we going full just... explosion? We're going full Mega Man time. Ah, yes. The raid point. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a break because I need to get a drink and also use the restroom as well. Maybe also rest my throat for a little bit before we do more story. So if anyone else has anything to take care of, whether get something to eat, drink, or whatever else, make sure to take care of it. And once we get back, it is more Lost Belt 7 time. So, little BRB.
that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Alrighty. Alrighty then, we are back. Hi, it's me, Midwagon, and look at Dragon TV streamer. We're back from the break. We got new drink, had a couple of Oreos just to snack on. So we are gonna be good for the rest of the night. I think at most we'll probably just be going for like another couple hours at most. But we'll definitely get through this this section that we're on right now, which I don't see it taking any more than maybe a couple hours at most. But whenever we get in with this section, we'll save the section after for tomorrow. We'll do 18 and tomorrow, and I think when we get to 18, I think we're in like the final like last third, or in like the last quarter of Lost Spot 7, I think. Because we really, after this, I think we only had like 5 major like fights to do. Which is gonna be probably, you know, we have to fight against Camelot at some point. Fight David and Tez. Fight ORT. And then fight Cuckoo. I'm sure there's probably like another fight or two probably mixed in somewhere, you know, for whatever reason. You know, probably just gotta pad things out, but. And of course, each one of those will probably be its own site within its own section. So there's probably at least 4 or 5, and we might have to throw in like one section if it's gonna be like just pure dialogue and just no fights, just pure cutscene. So at least 5 or 6 sections, I would probably assume. But yeah, so we can get through one section tomorrow. We should only have a little bit left, and we should, even with the event going on, we should be able to get done probably by the next event. Not the one that's going to be happening on Wednesday, but the one after, which is the one that I'm really looking forward to, which is going to be the Lady Draco one, I believe. I'm just double check real quick. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the one after we'll get Lady Draco banner. I think also maybe it's like the banner after. But I know we'll get, well, I know we'll get a Tiamat banner. Let me check real quick. The Alter Ego. Tiamat. Ah, yes, the pre-release before the event. Right. Right. Yeah, before the Lady Draco event, we should probably get the Tiamat banner up, which is gonna slightly suck. Like a lot. Because there's 2 servers I really want to go for. But we'll just have to see where that's gonna be like. I probably will drop a little bit of money on it. Because again, this Tiamat is a really good alter ego. And also Lady Drake is also a really good first ever beast. Single target. So it'd be criminal not to go for them. But anywho, I'm gonna stop yammering about all that stuff because we can worry about it later. And we'll dive right back into Lost Belt 7 story. So if y'all are still here lurking, hanging out, chilling, vibing, all that good stuff, thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Hope you've been having a good lurk. Just remember, if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. You're awesome. Let's resume. And then now 4. A sandstorm. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. That wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Tizcatlipoca? Actually, no. It's a Pokemon over there. It's known as Tyranitar. It's its ability. It just kicks up a sandstorm anytime it's just thrown out. So, yeah. Sorry. We'll just take this out. Sorry. The hell's that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? This is Camazotz. That bad bastard has been using command spells on servants like they were going out of style. Yeah, fine. I sold him the command spells in the first place since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he was gonna play or pretend master like an idiot, though? Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas Rico and Javier that comes your way a trial? So, what do you make of Camazotz? He's great. He might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this Lost Belt, the title of strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now, but once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Chaldea. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Ah, don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh, wait. If we're dealing with Kukulkan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's the Lost Belt god, the Malo, or whatever. Copied off proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's an experienced, her brute force approach won't handle a candle to my expert evasion. I'm carsick, bro. What's wrong, Iskali? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something since this is your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Talak when we left Mexico City. Great Tizcatlipoca, do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes it's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tizcatlipoca? I could've, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City, a true blue proper human history style town, even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally built a beautiful place called Meztitlapan, or the Lake of the Moon. It was a water-top floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital, where they worshipped 2 gods. It's nothing like the Chichen Itza the Dados built, based on the old cotton ruins. The Aztec capital, beautiful Meztitlapan. What, still feeling dizzy? Hang in there, it's not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far as Kali. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for that anger rooted in my soul. And that thing in the bottom of the stratum. Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. I can barely see him in there. Damn. Also, I like how Tez is just like popping up through the sunroof like, man, this is awesome. Woo, baby, nice one, David. Where did you learn to drive like that? Were you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up ahead to deal with. Oh my goodness, it's Koyanskaya and her third ascension. Never thought we'd see this one in the story. I know we saw the other two, but yeah, maybe not this one. I mean, we also saw her her beast form in Tunguska. But even then, this one looks pretty good. I still prefer second ascension, because I just think that looks way better. Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed a magical energy connection with both Katic and Gordolf, there are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I have become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned. Looks like we've got a weapon goddess. She a friend of yours? Never seen her before. Sucks though. I don't see any way I can win. I see. Then take his calling and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, master. So what? I'm assuming she probably shot at him or something. Oh, she just... Unless he drove ahead? I don't know. It's not really clear. So you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a kamikaze attack. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why aren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master would send their servant to the front line while they escaped. I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be human. And again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Katic formed a contract with you, even if only temporarily. They chose to supply a beast candidate with not one, but two magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. Ooh. Oh. What is that? Damn it, they passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better at off-road drive than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on, I'm gonna go after them. No wait, I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Coin Sky to finish the job. Between our contracts and the Shadow Border's reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as the Divine Spirits get, or as strong as Divine Spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way. Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it. Two people just got out of the car. Looks like Tezcatlipoca and his colleague. David's staying? No wait. Is he actually planning to ram Koyanskaya? Ba-boom. Oh, look at her go! He just blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. David got out by the skin of his teeth, but haha, we've got this thing in the bag. No lone mage can handle that demonic mix alone, without a servant's help. I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Zemlupus. First we'll take David captain, then it'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn. Yeah, sounds good. We've got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Koyanskaya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but... did we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting them to put up more of a fight. What's with these readings? The foundation of Humanity Valley doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Caddock, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got. Okay. Oh. Alright, just like that. Just fade to black. Alright. Alright, 8th Stratum Yakakwi. Yep, full AP. The funny thing is that we're almost fully charged on AP anyway. We're almost there. Alright. Next part. So this is the 4th underworld. It's actually kind of... beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones? I feel like I'm looking up at a starry night sky. I assume the path we need to take is similar to the 2nd underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. John, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here too. Right on. Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back in no time. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wakchan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, they'll be all over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with the path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living? Got it. Okay guys, let's go in single file so we all have as much path to work with as possible. That sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front of the line. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds. Understood. Thank you, Habitat. Up close up. Hi, it's me. But how you doing, Umbra? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. Head pass upon ye. No. Head pets upon ye. Oh. My hands are on the keyboard. Oh, caps lock was on. Haha, gotcha. I have a lot of secret weapons in my arsenal. You're decent, nice. Glad to hear you're doing well. Hope you had a good Monday. Well, for me, it's now after midnight, so it's Tuesday. So just like my friend M. Bison has said, this was the day you got the famous close-up graced upon you, but for me, it was a Tuesday. Cheers. We're not actually friends. I'm more friends with Guile than I am with Bison. Yeah, funny thing is, no matter how many times I look at the eyes on this model, it looks so good. I mean, didn't. Busy day off, so good times. Nice. I'm gonna get a day off till Wednesday. And even then, it's like, it's not really, well, it's a day off from work, but I'll still be doing other stuff, so technically I won't really have a day off, so to speak. 'Cause I'll be editing the ROM hack on Wednesday. Recording some stuff for Friday. Redo that FGO video idea that I had like last year about OC4 on GP before it dropped at some point with the next couple months. I get that recorded again and upload it. Hopefully your day off goes well. You get to enjoy all of what you get to enjoy. Because that's what I'll be doing that on Wednesday for sure. Because later, we did more another FGO stream after I get home from work. Probably before, do one more section before reset happens. Or if it goes under maintenance. For the event on Wednesday. And we're gonna start the event on Wednesday and have fun with it for the rest of the week. Which I don't know if I kind of wanted to go through the story, which I might do it on Monday, or at least part of it. It just sucks that the event is going to be on a Wednesday. And like, I already have the rest of the week scheduled out. Because there's no way we're going to be able to do the event on Thursday. There's no way. And then Friday is another day off from streaming. So by that point, it's like the event's almost halfway done anyway. FGO arcade event at the end of this month, or towards the end of this month. Definitely gonna be going through that for sure. 1000%. Kind of reminds me of Dinotopia, these dinosaurs and the dino clothing. You know the funny thing is, and this is actually related to the story, they didn't really need clothing. Like, at all. It's like, even though, like, they've been around for, like, millions of years, in this world, it's like, yeah, we didn't really need to wear clothes, like, we just started wearing them, like, about a year ago, when the people from the outside showed up, and to this world. We didn't have any language or culture or anything like that. We were just here, existing. So wearing this is just like a formality of like, eh, we'll wear it. It looks cool. That's it. They literally no other reason. Unless like they're like one of the priest dinosaurs and it's like more like a religious kind of thing. I have to be identified as the same too. Well, here's the funny thing though. The dinos aren't... They're not really part of that. And the funny thing is, none of the other dinosaurs wear glasses at all. Tepu is the only one who wears them because of his unique eyesight. It's not for like intelligence or nothing, because like all of them are highly intelligent. You just tell them one thing and they remember it, or like you just give them like context clues about what happened around this one event, and then like they just like fill it out, like they fill in the gaps like themselves, and then it's like they just arrive at the correct answer with no help. And the funny thing is that they're not human, they're actually plants. Because they don't eat meat, all they need is water and sunlight. And what doesn't eat meat and only needs water and sunlight to survive? A plant. Which is like, it's like a whole reveal with the story of the species, and it's like, oh, well, that makes sense, since they didn't kill us when we first arrived. All right. Where was I? Gonna be a few seconds. Having walked on to bring up the rear was smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So, Da Vinci, which part of proper human history is McLaren would this fourth underworld correspond to? Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams, it's totally this. as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably human history Michelon's 7th layer. However the fuck you want to pronounce that. I'ma try it. I'ma butcher the hell out of it. Oh, I apologize. Teyoyo Qualoyan. I'm trying to go off the fact that it could be like double L is like sounds like a Y. Thanks probably for him history my last time later. Teyoyo Qualoyan. Teyoyo Qualoyan was said to be home to a terrifying starred jaguar that would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatlipoca's tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepeyoyotl. Tepeyoyotl. Heart of the mountain. I believe it refers to a jaguar which is literally the size of a mountain. That's the trial of Teyoyo Qualoyan, getting past a terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Camazotz lives, we're probably gonna have to face a similar monster. I see. So the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally? All good. I can summon, no problem. Good. Let's stay alert as we go and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too. All I've got now is mint incense, bat repellent, and a sheer raincoat. A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material that they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... Ah... That's right. I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the 8th and 9th strata were awash with cosmic rays. Dragon Saint, put that raincoat on now. The radiation levels here won't affect servers or dinos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans. Wait a minute. If we get exposed to radiation, could we get superpowers? Could we become the Hulk? I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, we can all see what the Hulk can do against a god, right? You know? Time for body soup. Nah, we'll be fine. I mean, we might have slight radiation, but, you know, nothing to liquefy yet. Our enough radiation results in becoming a post-organic soup. Ah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You know, we caught it quick enough. Like, you know, we not have to. We may be isolated for a while until radiation is, you know, dissipated and goes away, but We'll be fine. I mean, we're already dumb as hell anyway, because your brain is already mush. So we're fine. Hurrah. See, Habitat here just got flashed, and she was not ready for it. She was not ready for that human dong to come out of nowhere. No way! She just changed his outfit in barely more than half a second. And I saw it all. Now I know how dress-up dolls feel. I'm sorry, I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. I mean, as long as you didn't get, you know, grab happy in certain places, we're good. We're good. Don't apologize, that was perfect reaction. You were like a mother who's perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. I have yet to see that happen. I need video proof of it raining somewhere, and before kids go outside, you just see like the mother just going like, in like a full second, unzip, throw the jacket on, arms and sleeves, zip up, throw them out. Done. I have yet to see it happen. It's a good thing you were so quick, Mash. Dragon Saint should be fine since we're still just at the entrance, but it would have been really bad if we kept going. Nice job thinking ahead, Dragon Saint. If you had a thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own. The mint incense bat repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Miklon. Even a Dinos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Their fangs could easily puncture our biowave membranes, and they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point we no longer care what happens to us. Understandable. Because I mean, if I had something sucking on me while I'm getting intoxicated, I wouldn't care what happened to me either. Man.
Nice.
If there is an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition. Bat impairment. Isn't that just bypassing booze and just going straight to drunk? I don't suppose it... No, it wouldn't work on Camazotz. And an unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes, if we're going to try for the peak. We're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll just have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before David enters Calipoca. Well. Racing the Cryptors to the 9th stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I can be reasonable if you're going after ORT. I won't stop you. Wow, thanks. Hey everyone, did you hear what Camazotz just said? She's right behind me, so I bet you did. And I just crapped my pants. I was worried about what happened when we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy. Uh-huh. Who did you say was behind you, Wakchan? Hostile readings at maximum. The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Camazot's. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. How terribly tragic! Here you are, throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasting lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So you go. Why visit the underworld when I can send you to hell right now? Let's see, what kind of fight you got in store? Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you can spill in Miklon's final days. Now bow down to the king of the underworld, Lord of the Spring of Death. Be grateful for the generosity of Camazots, the wings that hold your fate in their claws. Ah, hell, not these guys again. I'm so sick of listening to that bat prattle on. Dragon saying we need to change our formation. I'll send Tepu and Wakchan up to the front while me, you, and Da Vinci handle the skeletons. Aye aye, Captain. Aye aye. Aye aye, Captain. Let's see. Now, I have a feeling we might need someone with, ignore invincibility. Because we had to do that all the other damn times, and I'm pretty sure we'll need one again. Which I think I might have a solution. Alright. This might be a bit of a stretch. Okay, what's the Honey Lake? Honey Lake, there you are. And then of course, this is probably not a good idea. But it's literally all we have. Okay, where is... There you are. So we'll put Bargast on. Oh, that's 7. Wait a minute, hold on. It's not gonna be the worst idea I had. But it's definitely not the best. These all cost 12. Suck. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need that on. Wait, where was that one? It was like Now we'll see if this is actually gonna work. Because if we load in and none of them have invincibility, I'm gonna feel like a goober. Man, don't I feel like a fool. I could have just done regular busted looping. Man, don't I feel like an idiot. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. Now, if this does, like, instant death, I'm gonna be so happy. Oh, I got 2 of them. Oh, I got all 3! Let's go! Fuck you, Camazots. You are a skeleton warrior who can't do shit against me. Fuck you, buddy. Exactly. Now, I wonder if we'll see that servant in the future at some point. Wink. Alright, 5 AP, so we don't have much to worry about losing this one. So you triumphed over my warriors and Khan. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that cryptor catching up to you, can you? I'm oath-bound not to attack David, and the more time you waste finding me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? Well, sure, we'd rather not fight if we don't have to, but what's the catch? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Good deal, isn't it? I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master, and you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Chasing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're human, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need of their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed, or keep her and let the blood flow? Okay, we'll fight you here and now. Well, no, I'm just gonna kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman anyway. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me much better. You never lay eyes on ORT's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. Alright. Before we get started, I want to ask you something. Ooh, what is it? My favorite color? Dark purple. Also dark red. Also dark brown. What of it? Is it true that you defeated ORT? Who told you that? Mala? Kukan? That useless X-kick? No matter. Whoever told you, changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me, and an insult to Khan. And so... I will meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Camazotz, defeat ORT, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Of course, I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Siba, the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Mechlon. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? Well, then I'll show you the form I used to do it. His spirit origin output. No. Number of spirit origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple spirit origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together within him. Priest of Chaldea. Forget your name, I don't care what it is. Once I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no, I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are as useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name, I'm the hero of Khan, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who cannot save the world without sacrificing his subjects. That's a beast spirit origin pattern, then. Does this mean... Alright, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Alright. I've seen more than enough to know where this is... Oh. Okay, well... that still applies. I've seen way too many to know where this is going. Alright. I've seen those tentacles. Just don't go near me or my butt. Alright? Now I will show you the blood of Camazotz. When is the essence of terror conjured by the people of Khan who threw themselves into the hell that is Shabalba. Rawr. Okay, since there's only 5 AP, I want to try something. Alright. Well, I want to try something out. This is go really bad. And I'm okay with it. I just want to see something. It's only 5 AP. So, even if it goes really, really bad, we'll be fine. Alright, that's actually kind of cool. Evil of humanity. See, if this was an anime, that cutscene would be like the end of one episode, and this would be like the opening of the next one, or like the very intro. Oh. Okay, so weak to casters. So I'm wondering if we need to use like the cavalry classes, like caster, rider, assassin. Oh, what is that?
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it.
Oh my god, we're gonna do like no damage at all.
This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these days ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
Well, there goes the one Castoria. Unfortunate. Well. Okay, so yeah, using night classes is not gonna be a good idea. I'm assuming if we don't use any skills, that happens. Even though we're... every time he hits us, it's still... Oh, wow. I don't think this is even gonna matter. Because, like, every time he attacks, our health goes down by a lot. Yeah. I think that's supposed to happen. Pretty sure. I think even if we were to get through that first bar, I think it's still gonna be like, you know, usually just do like an insane amount of damage to us anyway. I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Skin must be light absorbent. Dragon Saint Mass, let's find the black pearl. That'll scatter these bats. Okay, but make sure not to bring the cave down on us. Of course, I'm just gonna scare these bats off. Here goes. You did it! The bats just scattered around the cave and Kamazos is gone too. I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? He didn't. He took Nitocris. You're right, I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness. He is a knight. He is a man-bat. Alright, last 2 arrows, and we should probably be done around, probably 2. Might be good. Hopefully. Begone, foul demons! Scream, cry, plead for your lives, are you like? No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I have killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough, you had to have them all killed. How dare you, how dare you! At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes. Why, Nitocris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be pharaoh if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It is the only thing that has given my life purpose. Just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you can control my mind, my body, even my dignity, however you like. And now you've fallen into my trap. Tell me, exactly what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses, a mountain of gold. Perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body? Since now, your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. If forgiveness is what you want, beg of it. Beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the Eternal Kingdom. But fortunately for you, neither will I. I will be joining you shortly. Once you are dead, I will capture your souls and see that they are made to endure unending torment for all eternity. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's right. I have no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the author and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I never forgot that anger. I never forgot that hatred. And as much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. I mean, trust me, Nitocris, justified. Your reasons are 100% justified. So, Bright, what happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait, what's that sound? Oh god. Camouflage, you just want to put that tongue away, okay? Alright. I know you're a fan of Gene Simmons and everything, but please, for the love of God, put the tongue away. It's weird. I knew it. Ape blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. The diet is much too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. Think there's more depth of flavor now? Maybe? Camazotz, what are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. King Protea, Benny-Anima, or Rescue, they all smelled like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the 4th guardian. But I forgot I'd already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You are useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. So, I'm your prisoner now, is that it? I took you on a whim, there's no greater purpose behind what I did. I see. So, you let your whims lead you around by the nose. Is that why you rescued us from Talok too? You had no reason to fight her. Back then, you had a nasty air about you. A wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air, Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my while. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life. I told you I have good hearing. The Khan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been a third mad. Answer me, you got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even get to go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away? Excuse me. I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so... You're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainer, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity. That's a lie too. The underworld itself would have seen to that for you, even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal, but that can't be right. Can it? Don't tell me that despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all? No response, huh? And I was right. Ha! Hilarious! You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious. You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you chose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then. Wait, just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. Never mind, fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm gonna ask you a question too. Understand? Fine, but keep it brief. You claim to be the king of the underworld, the true king in Miklon even. So what do you think about Miklon nearing the end of its life? Soon the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it? Only Miklon will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinosaurs will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Khan grew for 100,000 years, the time it took us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body, and for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or ORT destroys the planet, so long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment. I knew it, by forgetting everything, by never giving yourself a single thing, you... Are you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I will kill you. Stay and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you. That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies. Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare to challenge King Camazotz, especially not over a single servant. He'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of his action, but I am absolutely certain he will come. Care to wager on it? It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. But okay, what the hell. Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Miklon, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should appear, if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld. You'll have a second chance to be a queen. We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over. So he was a moron after all. I swear. Humanoids will never know when to give up. It was running to the top. Need a crest. I'm a psychic. Even unyielding spirit can become a reverence when taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with flesh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood, but once I have, that pleasure will be in the past and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now, while I have the chance. David is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon in response. Get all that? Then let the feast begin. Bring the hero's blood to his altar, lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors. Oh, I just saw the mouth in his neck. That's fucking creepy. Like, he had his regular mouth and had like this weird mouth thing in his throat. Like, ugh. Okay, so at least we know we need to have that. Wait a minute, do we have... Oh, but you're not leveled up! Hold on, can we back out? Yeah, it's fine, it's only 5 VP, I don't care. I do not care. Even if it was full AP, we have plenty. Anyway. Okay, enhanced. Skill. There you are. Try and get these at least level 6. Because there's no way we'll get them fully leveled. So we'll go with level 6 for now. Yeah, the reason why I'm using Nemo here is because I'm pretty sure Chemazotz is like an extra large enemy. So if a caster enemy is effective, then there's a good chance Nemo will be a really good choice. Okay, and then we'll just level up this one all the way. I mean, I was gonna do this at some point anyway, but, you know, it's probably better to do it now. Before I don't have a chance to do it later. Plus, with the upcoming event anyway, we'll get more QP from it. So, like, I'm not exactly too worried about it. Then we'll just go ahead and level this one up as much as we can. Alright. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have... he's not gonna have invisibility. But even if he does, we could just withdraw from the battle, go back into it again. Because again, it's only 5 AP, so we don't have much to worry about. Now, if it's only casters that will be able to beat him... Ooh. It might be slightly rough. One. Did I level up any of your skills? No. Put you on. Now, I'm trying to play this in a way where it's like if it comes down to like a single target and it's like cavalry is the only way to really beat him. Then doing this might be like the only solution that we have. But we're gonna find out. Oh no, we can't do that. Fuck. That sucks. That actually kind of sucks. Okay. I'm gonna let this run real quick, and I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, so pretty sure this is gonna work. Hopefully. We'll see if his MP does anything. Alright, cool. Let's go, Nemo. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. This is what I was hoping for. Well, here goes you. Ah! One bar down. Only 3 more to go. So it's probably gonna happen either way. Ooh, full AP, which means this is the actual boss fight. This one might take a while. I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Camazot represents all of Miquelon's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be felled. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that let him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly, I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Camazotz. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed, it was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way, rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise, neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished, mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed my retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well then, I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who has denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lived as a saint would have to defy their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. Which is funny that she says this, Because here's the thing. Jean can never become an alter. At least in theory. Because she was a saint, she can't be tainted by the Holy Grail's like black mud and become an alter. Unlike, you know, Saber or Toria. Because like she's not a saint, she's a regular person in life. So like she didn't have that going for her. So she was able to become an alter, which is what happens in like the Heavensfield movies. Spoiler by it, anyway. And that also goes for like anyone else that's like becomes an alter. It's like if they're not of a saint hood, and it's like, oh, here I am, I'm now an alter. Which is 'cause I think Emiya is an alter. Artoria is an alter. I know there's more. I'm just blanking super hard. Oh yeah, Kukulane is also like the same way. Adelante, which you saw Adelante go alter in Fate Apocrypha. Why did Emiya become an alter? Yeah. To become an alter means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly, by your own hand. King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Bananima gave up her wish to forever remain a child in a children's story, and became an adult. Ereskine gave up on a dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess. I see. That's why Ereskine asked me what I was fighting to protect. Then what about me? What do I need to betray to become an alter? Only you can answer that, Nitocris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Miquelon. Because of that, you'll need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So, no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an alter, I suspect there can be no going back. Of course I thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death, in the Aztec world is offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Guess what she's doing? She's taking out her own heart. Because that's what, you know... As I said here, weigh one's sins after death. Which is what Egyptians do, is like, oh, if you're... You know, weigh the heart and a feather, and if one's heavier than the other, just outcome is, you know, decided. And Aztec mythology, I think even Mayan as well, to a slight extent. You know, it's like, you know, sacrificial altar, cut out the hearts, offer it up to the gods. So. Stop, don't do it! I told you I don't want to say that. Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's a mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman. Don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have. Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You've survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you long wish to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve a humanity that no longer exists. What a fool you are, woman. King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because of the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters is for me to keep existing. Every last one of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret even the tiniest thing from my battles. Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the Sky God. Now and forevermore, I shall be in the manifestation of the God of the Underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu Swen Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris. Da 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 da. And now we have Nitocris altar. Needless to say, I will be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish. And so, I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. And let us fight, Bat King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end. Now we get to finally use her! Yes!
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the cloud.
We'll swap.
To roam
For you.
and this story stays with me like a haunting melody.
And we'll save you as a backup in case everything goes horrifically wrong. I mean, as long as he only has like 2 break bars, I think we'll be fine.
What do spirits say?
Evil of humanity. God, that actually looks so good. Camazotz. Oblivion. I think before when I tried this, I didn't have Nemo. on a JP.
When the mist is all gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me.
I mean, if Nitocris would have came in a hell of a lot earlier, you know, to take that debuff off, it would have been so good.
What do spirits say?
Well, there goes one. Oh, come on. Where they get rid of... Oh, you fucking suck. Yeah, this is going really, really bad. You know, ironically, I might have to put a K-scope on Nemo. Yeah, this is already going really bad. I mean, Nitocris, if you want to do something over there, that would be fucking awesome. You know, just saying. I'm not even gonna try to use command spells on this. We can't even use any. We have to do this fight without any command spells. That's unfortunate. How did I even do this before in GP? Well, we're screwed. Yep. God, how did I even do this before? Like, I must have had to use the leyline stones. So that would be the only way I can think of. I mean, I'll do like one more attempt, but if it goes not good, then I'll just save this fight for tomorrow. Watch some videos on how to actually beat it. I don't remember how I did it. I wish I did.
If we try to believe in anything greater,
I think we have to do it under 3 skills. I think we have to do either 1 or 2, so we don't get screwed.
we could be taking control. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, we could be taking control.
I think that actually might be the strat. Oh, hey, Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I am over here fighting for my life. Good, how's stream going? Nice, glad to hear. Stream's going pretty good. We got 2 sections done, and we're on the 3rd one. And we have this really awful boss fight. That's just a royal pain in the ass. But other than that, got quite a bit done, so overall happy with the progress that we made so far. Voice, yeah. It just said the only reason why this one sucks is because like if you use 3 skills, you get like a really bad debuff. So you have to use them like 2 or under. Which I forgot to put the key scope on. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's fine. But we're already doing a lot better this time around for sure. But yeah, it's like I just don't remember how I did this on JP. Cause like no, cause like I did it when it first came out. I just don't remember how I did it. Everyone's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch a video because like I just don't remember how.
I'm not gonna lie to you kids, it's a fucking jungle out there. Keep your head on tight, unknown brain and mind me, baby, let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying
I don't know.
I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, get too strong when I battle with the beast, bring a few on, the commander and the chief for my crew. Bullets rattling and whistle at your toque, never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my loop, this a war zone. This a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone.
I'm definitely not gonna be using sync wars to revive. This fight is just really fucking annoying.
Yeah, feel the impact. Yeah, break it open, leaving nothing fucking intact. Hey yo, you been hacked. It's safe, hard in, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back. You been stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked. I kill 'em all, feel the motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie, say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap, homie, life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud, where the vision saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trenched out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing, thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, oh cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
And I might have to resort to using a Super Orion for this. Which, like, I mean, I'm down to try for sure. Just do that like real quick, like a mini run. Because this is full AP, full 25. So we'll take Ludicrous off. We'll have Super Orion in the back, just in case. We'll just do that. And then we'll make sure to put on the K-scope. Alright, we'll do one more attempt. Because who knows, maybe Super Orion is a solution to all of our problems. Because, you know, he just has the muscles for him. Yeah, like I must have had to use Leyline Stones. I know for sure I did not use any quartz on this. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking Orion is actually the solution for this. Because like our NP gets hella nerfed.
Can you hear me? We could be legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired.
Like, we just need to get through as much of these bars with Nemo as we can. Unless we save Nemo for, like, last. Or unless we just do normal attacking until that NP thing goes away. And then we just NP that turn. Because like, if we can somehow get super lucky with like all the crits, we might be able to get through this bar. Oh, so close. Okay, so we're not gonna NP, because it would just be like a waste of a turn. Instead, do that.
We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights.
Alright, we got through one bar.
The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three,
Maybe I should have maybe I should have NP sealed.
hardwired.
Okay, Orion is not the solution. Fuck, how did I do this before? Like, I must have had to use stones. Like, that's the only solution that I can even remotely think of. Like there's no other way. Yeah, there's no way. God, how did I do it? Yeah, I have to use either casters, riders, or assassins. And like that, that's the only way. Oh, God, I don't remember. I'll have to watch it later. Finish this last part at the beginning of the next stream, because it's gonna take way too long to do it tonight. Even if I were to look for a video now, it would just take way too long to get it done. So I'm gonna just call it there for tonight. You know, we'll just we'll pick up the rest with the final battle tomorrow, or not tomorrow, this is after midnight on the West Coast now. So we'll just save it for the beginning of next stream, where I doubt we'll get through the next section before the potential maintenance is gonna happen, but no, we'll at least get this battle done. I know that much. Even if we're stuck on it for 2 hours, you know, we'll get it done. Then we can move on to the next section after. But either way, I had a lot of fun tonight. We got through like almost 3 sections tonight, which is, I thought we were only gonna get through 1, but we got through 2, and I'm like, holy crap, we might be able to get through 3. We almost got through 3. So, color me impressed. I'm impressed. So, like I said, we'll finish this section later. Try to do a little bit more of section 18, and we'll kind of see how that's gonna how that's gonna go. But yeah, so I watched the video, had to get through this fight because I don't know how I did it. Somehow I did it. Which kind of sucks is like when I went through it on JP, it's like I didn't record it. It wasn't on stream. Like it was, I just did it here, and I don't remember how I did it. I know I was awesome, and I somehow got through it, but still. But yeah, I'll save for later. But for now, gonna be wrapping up here for the stream tonight. So thank you all very, very much for joining. Hope you had a good time with the FGO story. It's getting good. It's getting to it's getting to the good bit. And the entirety of Lost World 7 is pretty good. Personally, my favorite is still 5 with Olympus. That's my personal favorite. And 6. But that's just me. But so, as always, if you are new, join at the beginning, part 3, you stumbled on in, and if you stumbled on in, or if you stuck around from the raid earlier, hey, thanks for sticking around. Vibing in the stream, watching, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff means a lot to me. And thank you for sticking around this the whole time. So, thanks again. Which I'll shout them out again. So, they're an awesome friend of us, so do support them. They are awesome. So yeah. Again, if you stuck around, much appreciated. And you want to support the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live. In the top right corner, you click that, and then you pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out with everyone. Have a good old time with the stream, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. And means a lot to me, helps out the stream, and also gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, because we're slowly getting closer to the good old 2K follower goal, which I'm not official, but I just like saying it. And it helps us out a lot. And yes, it gets some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you are here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them emotes. They're absolutely free. And use them whenever you're here. And I hope you like them. They're pretty good. Just then. And if you wanna follow me elsewhere, you have a Twitter, or X as they call it, and a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live. Stream schedule will also be posted on both places. You know, it's always going to be the pinned message, so you can go to either one, or you can go to both. Leave a like on it. It means a lot to me. And then you pop over here and have fun with all of us. And it'd be a pleasure to have you, so there's that. And if you did drop a follow, hope you enjoy the stuff I tweet out from time to time, whatever it may be, to both places. And in addition to that, also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all will stay informed on both Twitter and a Blue Sky, in addition to everywhere else. So enjoy, and thanks again. Which, speaking of YouTube, do have a VOD channel. That way if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VOD, have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. So if you did watch the VOD, much appreciated. Helps out to grow it out. And thanks again. Which, if you want some more original stuff, that's more fancy, do have a main YouTube channel for all of that stuff. Whether it is a gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, will be up on that channel right there. Gacha stuff being like FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. Anytime there's a new banner up, we'll try our gacha luck, see if we can't get the new character on that banner. And then, we'll have a nice session, do some polls, see what we get. And then I will turn that session into its own little video, get it done and uploaded, usually the Friday after I do the polls, so not too long of it being uploaded and whatnot. Which won't be any gacha stuff for a little while, because I am having to save on pretty much every single gacha game so far. But here's the thing: next ZZZ banner coming out. Whether if it's Soldier Ambi, we'll go for her. We'll see if we get lucky or not. But yeah, so FGO and Star Rail, I'm saving for a while until couple banners later because I gotta save. This character is coming out. I need to save for. So there's that. And then every Monday is when a new Halo highlight will go up on YouTube, because every week we're gonna go to play Halo, whether it's MCC or Infinite, and sometimes we'll play them with friends, or I might just do like a solo night of either one. And then I will turn some of the best games, funny moments, or random stuff of the games from the sessions or session during the week into a nice highlight that I will get done during the weekend and upload them every Monday, so you don't have to wait very long for a new highlight to go up on YouTube, which the latest video that went up on YouTube was the Halo sorry, my throat, was the Halo highlight that we did from Thursday, where we played MCC with friends and also did some Halo solo Infinite action. So hope you enjoyed it. It was a pretty good time, so hope you enjoyed. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now we're at the end of our first ever ROM hack of a game called Pokemon Shiny Gold Sigma. The next episode that's going to go up this Wednesday is going to be episode 36. It's the Hellwind Elite Four. Will we go through it in one piece, or is something going to happen? Who knows? Will there be more awesome new evolutions coming out? We'll have to watch and see. But next Wednesday is gonna be the finale of the Shiny Gold Sigma ROM hack. Number 37 is gonna go up next Wednesday. That's gonna be the final one, which I will get that edited on Wednesday. And then that way you'll have some time to catch up on all of the episodes of the ROM hack, because there is a playlist of the ROM hack for y'all to watch on YouTube. Get caught up before Wednesday, and then watch them all again for next week to watch the finale. And then it's gonna be back to doing Nuzlocke, but we'll take like a couple weeks off because I gotta wait for the overlay to get done, and also maybe do some other stuff in the meantime until then. So yeah. Which, speaking of Nuzlocke, if that's more your thing, do have a playlist of the previous Nuzlocke of Heart Gold and Fire Red to hold you over until that time comes. So, and then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I will let y'all know first. Like, hey, I get some ideas I want to do, then I will record them, edit them, then upload them as soon as I can between whatever else I got going on. So there's that as well. So link to the main YouTube channel right there. Click the link, drop a sub, get notified when a new YouTube video goes up on that channel. And if you do drop a sub on that channel, helps to really, really grow it out. It means a lot to me, and it just makes it cool. And I really enjoy it. So thanks again if you do. And also thank you for all the support on that channel as well. Yeah. So if you do enjoy the videos on that channel, consider spreading the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thanks again. Link right there. Thanks again. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, comfy, vibe, and just having all around good time. And they are really cool people, if I do say so myself. They're awesome and they're hella badass. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on Twitter and Blue Sky. New video or VOD goes up on either YouTube channel. And whenever I go live here on Twitch, because they do notify in the server. And in case you miss anywhere else, it will all be in one place. So, and also YouTube in the future. So again, link right there, join the server. And if you join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So, thanks again. You're awesome. But man, what a great night. Got a lot of FGO done today, so yay. But now comes a good old-fashioned time of the night where we must do a good old-fashioned raid. Because heck yes. So we haven't raided this awesome dude in a while. So we shall quickly rate this awesome individual, because yes, they're an awesome dude. It's been a while since we stopped by and said hi. So I'm gonna be rating this awesome dude. So again, thank y'all very, very much for an awesome stream tonight. Hope you had a good time with FGO. We'll do more for the Tuesday stream. So we're gonna be rating the one, the only Valor, the Enigma, who's currently playing some XCOM. So if you like the XCOM, the sort of turn-based stuff, and just awesome streams, chill atmosphere, and good vibes all around, you'll have a good time over there. So do support him if you can. He is awesome. And and then raid message, as always, is going to be the good old-fashioned Dragon raid. So if you are subbed, or you have 100 channel points, use a huggy emote. Some good hugs and good vibes their way. So just copy and paste that. And yeah. So, again, thank you all very much. Awesome FGO stream. Tuesday stream. More FGO. At least until if there is a maintenance, and then we might do something else. But it's going to be FGO again. So, hope you're ready for more Lost Belt 7 stories. So, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later.